graduated from Rowan University in the spring of 2022 with a sports communication and media degree. I got to actually call minor league baseball and G League basketball games while I was in school. And then I graduated, and as soon as I graduated, I went to NFL Films in Mount Laurel, New Jersey. And as much as I loved that experience, I miss putting on the headsets. I decided, you know what, talk is cheap. I have a laptop that's in my house, and so 21 months later, here we are, still on YouTube, calling games and building an incredible, loving community on here with the people that I call my Philly freaks with a capital P and a capital H. We go live for every single Phillies, Sixers, and Eagles game, and we do it like old school radio play-by-play style. I'm Jason Joseph, and this is Play-by-Play with JJ.
I showed a swung on barrel. Get out to right field. Bye-bye baseball.
That baby is long gone.
Good evening, everybody. Hopefully you're all doing well and having yourselves a very fantastic day. My name is Jason Joseph, and this, of course, is Play-by-Play with JJ. Don't forget to like, don't forget to subscribe, and make sure that you guys turn on the notification bell icons too, and that way you will know when we do go live. All right, so the Philadelphia Phillies are going to be taking on the Washington Nationals tonight. I did want to first and foremost just say, so the tarp was on the field before, but now the tarp, I believe, is coming off the field. Yes, it is. Okay, so they are scheduled to be on time as of what I know. The game is scheduled to start on time. But yes, it'll be the Philadelphia Phillies taking on the Washington Nationals for a game. Attempting to reconnect. All right, testing 1, 2, 3, 4. Attempting to reconnect. Reconnection is 16. What the heck is going on? Reconnection is successful. What the heck? All right. All right, chat. There we go. Okay, I think that we are steady for now. So the Philadelphia Phillies are taking on the Washington Nationals today. The game is actually being pushed back to 7:05 p.m. Eastern Time. It was originally supposed to start at 6:40, but it's going to be at 7:05. So let's hope. I'm watching the CPU as we go. CPU is starting to go up a little bit. Hopefully that's not a bad thing. But what's up, Craig? What's going on, E? How you guys doing? I hope you're all doing well and having yourself a very fantastic day so far. Make sure that you guys hit the thumbs up button and hit that subscribe button as well. And turn on the bell icons too. And that way you will know when we do go live. If everybody is here and you can hear me, drop a 1 in the chat. Drop a 1 in the chat if you guys can hear me. Danny says much better. I'm keeping my eyes on OBS right now as we speak. Oh man. Yes. Charlie says 1. Nice. Okay, good. Good. I love you guys. Thank you all again for staying with me throughout all of these internet problems. I really do appreciate it. I really do. All right, good. David says 1, and everybody else says 1. King DJ says 1. Good. I'm glad to hear that. All right. So look, yesterday was a great day. Yesterday, Luis Ariz did an excellent job for the Philadelphia Phillies. The offense, I thought, looked really good yesterday. My whole complaint about the trade deadline, it wasn't that they didn't get better on offense, because they did get better. I still wanted them to go out there and get a right-handed bat. I thought that they were still lacking in that department. But I will tell you that Ariz hits the ball really well, especially against lefties. They seem to like him in the cleanup spot. He does drive in runs. I would much rather prefer him bat leadoff personally, but that's just the way that I look at it. But he hit the ball very, very well yesterday. He did an excellent job putting the ball in play, working up at bats, and I think that you saw a little bit of a glimpse of potential of what this lineup could look like when everybody is clicking. Now, Kyle Schwarber still has not been able to find a way to get things going, and hopefully that'll come soon. But I really like what the offense looked like yesterday with Ariz. Bryce Harper out in right field made some nice plays. I am just concerned about the long term of him being out in right field. I know it's just a couple of months, but I know that he can be very reckless at times, and I don't want him to go out there and injure himself, and that's the one thing that still just concerns me about him out in right field. But look, Ariz plays a very good second base. You saw Stott make some good plays over at third. Trey Turner actually had some nice plays over at short yesterday. It's just one game, right? Like, it's just one game, and we have to continue to see how everything does continue to unfold. But overall, the Phillies played pretty good yesterday. They did. Tonight, you have Andrew Painter out there on the bump, and you're going to need him to pitch about 5 to 6 good innings or so. You're going to need him to go out there and do well and just be able to keep you involved in the game. And we did see Killian last night. I don't know if we see him again tonight, but I do think that tonight is going to be a Brooks Raley night. I do. I think Brooks Raley is going to come on into the game at some point, and if the Phillies obviously have the lead, it'll be Duran for the 9th. So the way that I assume that this is going to go today, I have Andrew Painter going 6 innings today and allowing just 3 earned runs, and then maybe Orion for the 7th inning, Raley for the 8th, and then Duran for the 9th. It's something along those lines. I think that that's how it's going to be for tonight's pitchers, but I'd like to hear your thoughts down below. Your feed is strong right now. Good. Yep, I'm keeping my eye on everything. am making sure that I'm trying to be focused on all different aspects of everything. If you're like, well, how come you're looking down a little bit more? It's because I am monitoring everything. I don't have a producer on my own show, so this is what I'm doing. So if I'm talking and if I'm stopping for a little bit, I need you to be patient with me, and just be able to follow along and just bear with me. So, but yeah, the offense, I know I'm jumping around a little bit, but yeah, the offense looked good yesterday. And I want them to continue to build off of what they did yesterday. I really like Arise, but I want to see them try to do more. I do. I want to see what they can do today against Jake Irvin. We talked a little bit about the pitching for today. Andrew Painter has to go 6 innings today. I would like to see him go 6 to 7 innings. I think 7's though too much. He doesn't have to go 6. He has to go 5. He has to go 5 innings, 5 to 6. If Andrew Painter gives you 5 to 6 innings of work and he allows like 3 earned runs, that's good. That's fine. That's fine. That's totally fine. I really liked what he did in his last outing. I thought that he had more control of his pitches. I also thought that he looked like he was more confident out there. Now, understandably, it was against the Miami Marlins, but he did fine. He did fine, and he kept you involved in the game. That's all you have to ask for him to do. He has to keep you involved in the baseball game, and if he can do that, I think that the Philadelphia Phillies have a chance to win any given night. Now, the offense has to step up, and I'm hoping that with this Luis Arraez addition, that's what they do. It could be a shift. It really could be. This could be the shift that the Philadelphia Phillies need, adding Luis Arraez to this lineup to get the most out of this offense. It could be. I can't rule that out. I'm not telling you that it will be, but it could. It absolutely could. So, but yeah. We'll get into the starting lineups in a little bit. I do want to hear what your final score predictions are for this game. So my final score prediction that I am going to go with today is I got the Philadelphia Phillies winning this game by a final score of 9. Not 9. I'm going to go 7-3. I'm going to go 7-3 Phillies. I know. It took me a little bit of time for me to sort of gather my thoughts. I was like 9 first, and then I was like, I don't know if they're going to put up that many runs. I take that back. I was dipping my toe in the water before I was going on into the pool right there. And so I'm in on 7. 7 runs today for this Philadelphia Phillies offense, and it's going to be a 7-3 win for the Philadelphia Phillies. That's my final score prediction for this game. I got the Phillies putting up 7 runs, and I got the Nationals putting up 3 today. And that means that I got the bullpen pretty much not allowing a run at all. I did say that Duran would come on in for a save, but I take that part back. But Andrew Painter, 3 earned runs, 6 innings, 5 strikeouts. That's the type of line that I expect for Andrew Painter today, and that's what I expect for that. More final score predictions, comment those down below. 7 is a lot, JJ. I think 7's a good amount, though, because think about it like this, okay? They're going up against Jake Irvin. Jake Irvin for the Washington Nationals has a 5.56 ERA. And he has overall against the Philadelphia Phillies, I know that he hasn't faced them at all this year, but overall against the Philadelphia Phillies, he has not really produced good numbers. The last time that he faced them, he just went 2 1/3 of an inning. He allowed 3 earned runs. He also gave up 2 walks, and he did strike out 2 batters. The outing before that, he went 6 innings and gave up 6 earned runs, and the Phillies ended up beating him by a final score of 7-2, and that ended up being his first loss of the season last year. And so the Philadelphia Phillies, I'm hoping that they can get to him early and just rake the baseball against him. So 7 runs to me, I don't really think that that's a reach. I really don't. I don't think that that's a reach at all. But let me know what you guys think. I see Gone here in the chat. Gone says 5-1 Phillies. Nice, good stuff. I like the sound of that. Snake. What's up, Snakes? How you doing? Snakes Eagles says 12-4. I assume that means 12-4 Phillies. Scoring 7 for the Birds, says our friend Archie over on Twitch. I appreciate you. Big shout out to you. The old fart says 10-1. I think Kyle Schwarber breaks out of his slump. So I assume that also means, breaks out of his slump and also his home run slump. So I assume that also means that he's your home run hero for today. So yes. All right. Phillies 8, Nationals 4, MVPs. MVPs, comment those down below. Our friend Wayne's MVP for today is Trey Turner. I could go Schwarber. I could go Baum. I could go Marsh. I could even go Harper. But the most valuable player for tonight's game that JJ is going to pick is this. I got Luis Ariz as my MVP. I don't really think that that's a shock to anybody, but this guy is going to feast today. He is going to feast today against Jake Irvin and the Washington Nationals, and I'm actually really excited about that. Ariz is only 3 for 12 against him, which is 2 doubles. That's the thing that's not good, but in regards to his numbers, but I just feel like that today he's going to work up Jake Irvin's pitch count, and he's going to find ways to be able to slap a slider out over towards left, or he's just going to make good, solid contact with the baseball and put the ball in play, and it's going to really impact how this offense is going to look. The one thing that you did see in last night's game from Luis Ariz at the plate is how they're pitching to other players besides just Ariz. Now it feels like that Kyle Schwarber and Bryce Harper in last night's game had a little bit more leeway, and I think that they saw better pitches. That's just what I saw. And that's because Ariz is now there, and he is the type of guy that can foul off pitches and just work up pitch counts. It's an art for him. It's something that he's really, really good at, and he's been really good at that throughout his whole entire career. Now, you're going to have to face better pitching, and this is not the Dodgers, right? This is not the Brewers. This is not the Braves. I get all of that. I understand. But you got to get the wins against even the teams that are mediocre and the teams that are bottom feeders. And right now, the Washington Nationals are not at the top of the league. It's safe to say that. So, but the whole point that I'm trying to make, going back to everything, is that the Philadelphia Phillies need to try to find ways to be able to score runs against Jake Irvin. And I really do believe that Luis Ariz is going to be the MVP of this game as far as the offense goes for the Philadelphia Phillies. So I got Luis Ariz as my MVP. We do have new emotes, and you can post them down below. Luis Ariz, we got his emoji. That's pretty cool. But yeah, all right. So far, so good with the CPU. So yeah, I did MVPs, I did final score prediction, final stat line prediction, and home run heroes. Home run heroes for today. My guy that I think is going to hit a home run in this game, chat, for the Philadelphia Phillies, I got Bryce Harper going deep. I got Bryce Harper going deep in tonight's game. Sends one out to dead center field. I'm not just saying a home run. I'm making a bold statement, and I'm saying that he rips one out to dead center field. And the Philadelphia Phillies will be able to feast off of Jake Irvin. Now, Harper, surprisingly, has never homered against Jake Irvin. And again, this guy's a righty. He's 4 for 13 against him with 3 walks hasn't even gotten an RBI. The only guys that have homered off of Jake Irvin are Kyle Schwarber, Brandon Marsh, and JT Realmuto. And actually, Bryson Stott has homered off of him twice. But yeah, that's it. And am I missing one? Yeah, Trey Turner too. Trey Turner did have a solo shot against him. So, but still, 6 home runs. The batters that the batters have faced him 153 times. The Phillies hitters are 43 for 153 against him, which is good enough for a 281 batting average, a 325 slugging percentage, or 325 on base percentage, 464 slugging percentage, and a 789 on base plus slugging percentage. So, MVPs, home run heroes, final score predictions, and final stat line predictions for Andrew Painter. Comment those down below. Rapid Fire says, I got Andrew Painter as my MVP. Lou says, I got Painter. James says Painter. Everybody has Painter. Wow. Crawford as the MVP for today, too. Okay. Justin Crawford. I like that pick. MVP is always John Kruk. I thought you were going to say the MVP is always JJ. Looks like he's back tonight, says Morty. Yep. Doing the best that we can. Keeping our eyes on everything and hoping that it all goes well. Knock on wood. So, but yes, let me know what you guys think down below. Craig says, I got Harper as my MVP. Yeah, Harper can certainly go deep tonight. I think that he's going to be the home run hero for today. I got him hitting one out to dead center field. I do. I feel very, very confident with Bryce Harper hitting a home run in tonight's game and going deep for the Philadelphia Phillies. All right. Before we get started, and again, the game will get started at 7:05 p.m. Eastern Time. It was supposed to start at 6:40, but they just got the tarp off the field at around 6:25, so they need some time to warm up, and 7:05 is the start time for this game. Folks, join me in a little toast. This one goes out to the Philadelphia Phillies tonight as they look to try to get themselves another win against the Washington Nationals and look to try to get themselves another W and take the series and also get their 62nd win of the season and go 62-53 against Jake Irvin and the Washington Nationals. Cheers! L'chaim! 79 degrees at Citizens Bank Park. Winds are blowing southwest at 6 miles per hour. And the humidity is actually at 91%. Let's get on into the starting lineups for tonight's game. Let's go. All right. So, for the Washington Nationals, their starting lineup will look like this. It'll be C.J. Abrams batting leadoff. He's playing over at shorts. Abenek Ortiz is batting second. He's playing over at first base. Then you got Dylan Cruz out in right field, batting third. Batting fourth is Dalen Lyle. He is over in left field. Kyber Ruiz is the catcher for tonight's game for the Nationals. And then you got Jose Tena, who is the DH. He'll be batting sixth. Nasim Nunez is the second baseman. He'll be batting seventh. Batting eighth, Jorbit Vivas. He is the third baseman for tonight's game for the Nats. And last but not least, it'll be Jacob Young, who is out in center field. He is batting in the ninth spot. So again, for the Nationals, their starting lineup looks like this. It'll be Abrams batting leadoff, Ortiz batting second, Cruz third, Lyle fourth, Ruiz fifth, Tena sixth, Nunez seventh, Vivas eighth, and Young batting in the ninth spots. Blake Butera is the manager for the Washington Nationals, and his guy that he is going to send out there on the bump, that is Jake Irvin. We'll get to more of his stats in just a few moments, but first, we got to do something else. We got to present the lineup for the Philadelphia Phillies. That's what we got to do. Batting leadoff for Philadelphia. They got Kyle Schwarber batting in the leadoff spots. Schwarber's batting leadoff. He's DHing. Then you got Trey Turner batting second. He's over at shortstop. Batting third. Out in right field, you got Bryce Harper. Fourth is Luis Ariz. He's hitting cleanup today, playing at second base. Batting fifth is the first baseman, Alec Bohm. Sixth, right behind Bohm, is the left fielder, Brandon Marsh. Then you got JT Realmuto catching behind the plate, and he'll be batting in the 7 spots. Eighth is the third baseman, Bryson Stott. Feels really weird to say that. But Bryson Stott is playing at third base tonight. And last but not least, Justin Crawford is out in center field for tonight's game for the Philadelphia Phillies. So again, it's Kyle Schwarber, Trey Turner, Bryce Harper, Luis Ariz, Alec Bohm, Brandon Marsh, JT Realmuto, Bryson Stott, and Justin Crawford all in the lineup for the Philadelphia Phillies. Don Mattingly is the skipper, and the guy that he is sending out there on the bump, that will be Andrew Painter. All right, so again, comment what your final score predictions are down below, and let me know who your MVPs are for this ball game. The Philadelphia Phillies will be sending out Andrew Painter on the bump. And just a little bit about Andrew Painter. Painter is 1-8 with a 6.72 ERA. And, well, in his last outing, he got called back up to the Philadelphia Phillies, and he faced the Orioles. I don't know why I said that he faced the Marlins before. That was totally wrong. He actually faced the Marlins in his last outing before he got sent down to Lehigh Valley, so my mistake about that. 6 innings, though, against the Orioles, 3 hits, 2 earned runs, 1 homer allowed in that game, and 3 walks and 6 strikeouts. He did his job. He really did. He did an excellent job for the Philadelphia Phillies, putting them in a position to win, putting them in a position to succeed, and that's all that you can ask for when it comes to Andrew Painter. Can he give you 5 to 6 innings and just limit the damage and put you in a position to try to win a game? It seems like when Aaron Nola and Andrew Painter have a quality start for the Philadelphia Phillies, like a 5 to 6 inning performance where they give up 2 to 3 earned runs, the Philadelphia Phillies just do not show anything, any signs of life for them. Now, they did in the last Aaron Nola outing. Maybe that means that Andrew Painter will get the same sort of treatment. I don't know. I have no clue. But the bullpen obviously did not do their job in that last game that Andrew Painter did pitch. And let's hope that the Philadelphia Phillies put up runs for him today and don't have to stress as much about the bullpen. Ron Kolpa is the home plate umpire for tonight's game. Scott Berry is over at first base. Manny Gonzalez is at second. Tom Hanahan is the third base umpire for tonight's game as well. All right, the Caboose Show is tuning on in. What's going on? Memberships. Yes, if you guys want to become a member, you most certainly can. Cool J did just drop the link down below. Make sure that you guys go check out our memberships down below and click on that link. That's pretty cool. Everything's good. You guys can still hear me. I don't see anything in the chat, so that's good. If you guys also want to send stuff to the P.O. Box, you most certainly can. Every Wednesday, what I do is I open up stuff. If anything gets sent to the P.O. Box, whether it's a gift or if it's a letter, I open it right here on stream. And I, of course, thank everybody for sending in stuff. You guys definitely don't have to do that. I'm not asking for you guys to do it, but if you want to, you most certainly can. And also, if you want to get in touch with me off the air, you can do that as well. And you can email me. One of the mods will post the email down below. It's jasonjosephonair@gmail.com. For the audio listeners, that's JASONJOSEPH, on air, ONAIR, gmail.com. And that is how you can reach me. 5-3 Arise, Bohm, and Schwarber. Oh, okay. 5-3 Phillies. Arise, Bohm, and Schwarber are going to be the key guys that step up. John says I got 5-3 Phillies. Schwarber is going to go boom boom. You call it Schwar boom boom. I like that. I like that very, very much. Why is Aaron Nola is the number 3? He should be the number 5, says Jose. Jesus Luzardo is the number 3 pitcher on this team, if that's what you're asking. I don't know if that's what you're asking, but it's Jesus Luzardo as the number 3 starter, and the number 4 is Aaron Nola. Aaron Nola's jersey number, it's not 3, is it? What's Aaron Nola's jersey number? I should know. I should absolutely know. What is Aaron Nola's jersey number? He's number 27. That's right. He's number 27. All right. Where are we? Okay. All right, so we got to wait for the 3D to get things set. But the Philadelphia Phillies are ready to get underway in just a few moments. The defense for tonight's game for the Philadelphia Phillies, they will have JT Realmuto catching. Over at first base, it's Alec Bohm. At second, it's Luis Arise. At third, it's Bryson Stott. And at shortstop, it's Trey Turner. In the outfield from left to right, it's Brandon Marsh, Justin Crawford, and Bryce Harper. All in the outfield for the Philadelphia Phillies. Kyle Schwarber is the DH. And on the bump, it's Andrew Painter. Yes, good stuff. Yeah. JJ, they won 4 in a row, too. We got to take it easy on them, says King DJ. Well, man, look, 4 in a row, nice. Nice. They got to keep it up. They got to keep it up. The Phillies are ready to take the field right now. That's all I'm going to say. That's all I'm going to say. I'm not going to get on into anything else. Let's just hope that they can go out there and get the job done and be able to still put themselves in a position where they can still compete for that NL East division. I think we're all in the same boat when it comes to that. And obviously, we want to see them do well in the playoffs and make it to the World Series. We just want them to succeed. That's all that we want. That's it. That's it. So there is Andrew Painter, number 24, pitching in his 16th game of the season. This will be his 14th start. 59 strikeouts in 71 innings, a 6.72 ERA. And he is looking to get his second win of the season. The last time that he won a game, it was his first outing, and it came against the Washington Nationals. Can he get his second win of the season tonight? We'll see. We're at 99 likes already. Nice. Excellent stuff. Good, good, good. Thank you all again so much for being on here. I appreciate it. If you're tuning in over on Twitch and if you're tuning in over on TikTok, make sure that you guys say hi down below. Can I lose a $100 bet for the third night? We will see in 9 short innings, says Try. He's doing it. He's doing it. Come on, Phillies. They have blue letters on the front that say Washington painted across the chest. And, of course, the jersey number is on the left side of the belly. They're going to hit CJ. Okay. We're not even going to play around with it. Can you guys see? Drop frames. Go to a break. No balls. 1 strike to Abimelech Ortiz. Balls. 1 strike to Abimelech Ortiz. No ball. 1 ball, 1 strike. Next pitch. There's a single. It's hit out over towards right field, and that's going to put runners over at the corners here in the top of the first inning. It seems to be better now. Okay. Yeah. It did not like the 3D. Okay. Good to know. Runners at the corners, top of the first. 10 seconds left on the pitch clock. Painter gets set at the Phillies letters. And here's the pitch, swing and a miss. Okay, good to know. It's acting fine now. I see it. No drop frames. No balls, one strike. Painter gets set and fires, and the pitch is low for a ball. So that makes it 1 ball and 1 strike. Dylan Cruz is the man that is up to bat right now. There's 10 seconds left on the pitch clock. 1 ball, 1 strike. And Painter's pitch, here it comes, and it's inside for ball 2. Two and 1 is the count. Wonder if there's a way I could just, yeah. See, then you can't see the whatchamacallit. Can't see the outs. 2 balls, 2 strikes in the top of the first with runners at the corners. And Painter calls for time. All right, good. Yep. 2 balls, 2 strikes, the 2-2 pitch, and it's down for ball 3. So that makes the count full of 3 and 2. I don't think we're going to do the 3D while we're here on stream. Because right now it's acting fine. I think that the 3D was part of the problem. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Painter has a 4-seamer, a sinker, a sweeper, a slider, and a couple other pitches that he mixes in too. 3-2 pitch, and that's popped up and hit right behind second base, and the catch is made for out number 1. Sorry if you could hear the ambulances right behind me. Nothing I can do about that. But there's 1 out in the top of the first inning. And so there's 1 away. This is wild, man. This is something, dude. We got ambulances over here. We got technical difficulties with the 3D. I just closed it. It seems to be running a lot better. The pitch. And this ball is fouled. No balls, 1 strike to Dalen Lyle, who against the Phillies is batting .324 with 3 doubles, a homer, and 5 RBIs. No balls, 1 strike, and the pitch, and that is down for a ball. No 3D tonight, because I think that was causing our technical difficulties. One and 1 is the count. Runners at the corners. The pitch. And it's outside for ball 2. So it's 2 balls and 1 strike to Dalen Lyle. How this inning has gone so far. Abrams got hit by a pitch. Ortiz singled. Cruz popped out. And the next pitch is inside for ball 3 to Dalen Lyle. That makes it 3 and 1. For those of you who have subbed to the channel, thank you so much. The 3-1 pitch, swing and a miss. And it's 3 and 2. JJ, I just lost power. Dude, be safe out there. Be safe. What have you done, JJ? I don't know, man. 3-2 pitch on the way. Swing and a miss. Got a fastball in there. And just like that, there's out number 2. judging. Drop a chair in the chat for Andrew Painter as he strikes out Dalen Lyle and gets the second out of the inning. So again, Abrams got hit by a pitch. Ortiz then singled out to right. Cruz popped out over to second. And Ruiz is up to bat right after Lyle just struck out. Keibert Ruiz, first pitch, line drive, base hit out to right field, and Ruiz will drive in Abrams, and the Nationals will take a 1-0 lead already. Stopping at third is Abenek Ortiz, and Ruiz does his job. Actually, stopped over at second. I thought that maybe he got over to third. Regardless, it's an RBI single. Ruiz got a pitch. It looks like that one just hooked back over towards the middle of the plate. It was a sweeper that was supposed to go down, and it stayed up in the zone. So Caleb Cotham will have a conversation with Andrew Painter and gather the troops in the infield to talk about what's going to happen next. Ruiz has just had so much success against the Philadelphia Phillies. He has. He's been absolutely terrific. Six homers and 20 RBIs and 15 runs scored in 45 games against Philadelphia. 2 runners on, 2 outs, 1-0 Nationals. And up next is Tenya. And the pitch. There's a little dribbler hit over towards the right side of the mound. Painter has it, throws it over to first. And that's in time to get out number 3. And, well, the inning is over. The side is retired. And we go to the bottom of the first. It's a 1-0 lead for Washington. We'll see how the Philadelphia Phillies offense does as they come on up to the plate. And their offense today will look just like this. It'll be Kyle Schwarber batting leadoff, Trey Turner batting second, Bryce Harper third, Luis Arraez batting fourth, Alec Bohm fifth, Brandon Marsh sixth, JT Realmuto seventh, eighth is Bryson Stott, and ninth is Justin Crawford. We're still alive, right? Testing, 1, 2, 3. We're still on. Somebody's calling me, so I just want to make sure nobody says anything. All right, good. Happy birthday, Pete. Happy birthday to you, buddy. Good. Nice. JJ, we are in Philly today. Today is the birthday. Happy birthday to you, buddy. Good to hear from you. Good to hear from you, man. What's up, Elaine? What is going on? So it's Schwarber, Turner, Harper, Arraez, Bohm, Marsh, JT, Stott, and Crawford all in the lineup today for the Philadelphia Phillies as they go to the bottom of the first inning. So that is what it will look like. The defense for the Nationals, they got Keibert Ruiz catching. Over at first base, it'll be Abenek Ortiz. And at second base, it's Nasim Nunez. At third, it's Jorbit Vivas. And at short, of course, it's C.J. Abrams. In the outfield for Washington, Dalen Lyle is in left field. In center field, you got Jacob Young. And in right field, of course, it's Dylan Cruz. It is 7:18 p.m. Eastern Time. Kyle Schwarber will lead things off as we go to the bottom of the first inning. So Schwarber is going to be up to bat. In last night's game, Kyle ended up going 0 for 4. Didn't strike out, but was not able to get on base. And so far in the month of August, he's 0 for 12. He's really 0 for his last 14, dating back to July 31st. But he will look to try to get on here to spark a rally in the bottom of the first for the Phillies. His average down to 243 with 33 home runs and 63 RBIs as well. And he will face Jake Irvin. He's homered off of Irvin once. Irvin gets set, lines up, and fires. And Schwarber pops up the first pitch right behind home plate. And the catcher, Ruiz, gives it a look, and he will not be able to catch it. It goes on out of play. The DH for the Nationals, that's Jose Tena. Irvin pitching his 12th, his 13th start of the season. His earned run average sits at 5.56. He also has given up 24 walks, and he has struck out 59 batters. The pitch, way inside, and Schwarber dives downwards. And he gets back up. He's good. It's 1-1. Well, Jorge Polanco for the New York Mets just snapped an 0 for 26 stretch with a homer. That was his first homer since April 11th. Maybe Kyle Schwarber might snap his 0 for 12 streak. That'd be nice. One-two pitch, inside for ball 2. That makes it 2 balls and 2 strikes. Dude, I hope you have a great day. Happy birthday to you, my friend. Schwarber should have done some push-ups right after that. Yeah. The 2-2 pitch to Kyle. And that ball is flied and sliced foul into the third deck. Out and right. Got out in front of it. Just get to the bullpen. Just get to the bullpen. Get to them early. That's the key for this offense. 2-2 pitch. And the 94-mile-per-hour fastball is inside for ball 3. It's 3 balls, 2 strikes. 1-0 Nationals. Bottom of the first. The Phillies are up to bat. Kyle Schwarber's leading things off. Irvin's on the bump. Gets the signs. Winds up. Kicks. And fires. And it's inside and low for ball 4. And Schwarber is aboard. Kyle Schwarber gets on base. And up next is Trey Turner. George! Trey Turner is up to bat for the Philadelphia Phillies. What a second half he has had offensively so far. He's been hitting the ball very well for the Phillies. Nothing bad to say about that. The pitch, it's outside for a ball. He had a terrible first half offensively. His defense obviously has not been good either, but made some nice defensive plays last night and is continuing to swing the bat well. The 1-0 pitch, swing and a miss. It's now 1 ball and 1 strike to Trey Turner.
Runners lead off.
All right. 1 ball, 1 strike. I don't know why that continues to happen. And here's the pitch, swing and a foul ball. And that'll make it now 1-2. Against righties this year, he's batting .269 with 13 home runs and 34 RBIs. The 1-2 pitch to Turner, and that's on the outside corner for a called strike 3. The fastball was thrown at 93 miles per hour, and Turner goes down looking at a fastball. Just painted the edge, and Turner goes to sit down. So up next, it'll be Bryce Harper, who's hitting .254. He also has 24 home runs and 68 RBIs as well. JJ's favorite pizza joint. Ooh. The pitch. It's inside and low for a ball. I don't really have a favorite pizza place. Help me out. Help me out. What's a good place to go get pizza? A good pizza place. I like 1 ball, no strikes. The 1-0 pitch to Bryce Harper. And the changeup is in there for strike 1. It catches the outside edge. I got a strategy. Just don't swing for 3 innings. I love you too, Sanja. How you doing? 1-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. The cutter was low, and Harper swung at it anyways. Harper so far in the month of August, a 3.08 average, 2 homers and 3 RBIs. Last month he had 2 homers and 11 RBIs, but he hit 172. 1 ball, 2 strikes, the 1-2 pitch. Fouled off. Out of play. King of Pizza. I haven't had a King of Pizza in a really long time. I haven't had it in a really long time. It's good. It's not my favorite. 1-2 pitch to Harper. Grounded back over towards the pitcher, Irvin. The throw to second, there's 1. The throw to first, there's 2. And that is a 1-6-3 double play. And we go to the top of the second. 1-0 Nationals. And the Nationals are going to come back on up to the plate. Can we not see the game today? Yeah, I've been having some technical difficulties. And when I put the game on the 3D, and my computer was freaking out. My computer was freaking out, and it was lagging on stream, and I was like, yeah, okay, we're not going to do that today. And so far, as I knock on wood, everything seems to be going fine. I'm totally fine if I'm not able to show the game today, and if we're having technical difficulties, if we're showing it, I just think that that's a recipe for a disaster. So still do the radio play-by-play as always, but you're going to have to just bear with me. So just chat. If somebody continues to ask that, though, if you could just do me a solid, just let them know that it was lagging when we had the 3D running, so that's why we're not running it today. And rightfully so, people are going to ask, like, what's going on with the 3D? It's in the title. Well, I didn't mean for it to be clickbait, but I guess it ended up being clickbait. I wouldn't really call it clickbait, though, because I don't know. Don't forget to like, don't forget to subscribe, and turn on the notification bell icons too, folks. And that way you will know when we do go live. The name is Jason Joseph. This is Play-by-Play with JJ. We go on for Phillies baseball, Sixers basketball, and Eagles football as well. Yeah. I was head baker at Grotto Pizza for 3 years. That's a very professional kitchen. Grotto Pizza. Grotto Pizza. Grotto Pizza. Where are they? They have one in Wilmington. Oh, they're Delaware. Okay. Yeah, they're in Delaware. Cool. Next time I go to Delaware, I got to check that out. The pitch, that's taken for a ball. One ball, no strikes. And here's the pitch that's in there for a strike. WIP went dead in the 7th inning last night. Yeah, Steven, I saw your comment. I appreciate you for commenting that. 1 ball, 1 strike. And the 1-1 pitch, that's a foul ball. And that makes it 1-2. Yeah, I know that other people have had technical difficulties too. This is just, though, because I'm on my gaming laptop. I'm not home. I'm somewhere else right now. And that's why we were having some difficulties. And I stayed up probably till like 3 a.m. Just trying to fix everything. And shout out to my friend G. Vanoots. Big shout out to him, because he definitely made it a lot better. The 1-2 is down for ball 2. And we were able to fix a lot of the stuff. 2 balls, 2 strikes, the 2-2 pitch, and this is grounded over towards second. The throw over to first is in time for out number 1, and there's 1 away in the top of the second. He fixed a lot of the things. Obviously, it's not perfect, because I realize that now the 3D is part of the thing too, but we'll spend some more time fixing more stuff on the laptop. Here's the pitch, and this is grounded foul towards the right side. 0-1 is the count. This is actually the laptop that's in the trailer. if you've watched my trailer before, I've had this for like 4 years, and I've had a lot of success with it. I don't really use it as much when I'm home, but when I'm on the road, I take it with me, and everything usually is fine. No balls, 1 strike. Painter gets set, kicks, fires, and it's up high for a ball. Painter, by the way, who just threw a changeup, it's 1 ball, 1 strike. He has 27 pitches. 1-0 Nationals on the RBI single in the first by Ruiz. Nobody on, 1 out, top of the second, and the 1-1 pitch is outside for ball 2. The 2-1 pitch, and it's up high for ball 3. I think we're a little bit behind, chat. And the 3-1 pitch up next is up high for ball 4. And so there's a 1-out walk in the top of the second inning. Vivas is aboard. Abrams got hit by a pitch in the first. Abenek Ortiz got on with a single. And then Dylan Cruz popped out the second. Lyle struck out. Ruiz got an RBI single. And Tenya grounded out over to first. Here is Jacob Young. And his first pitch is taken down for a ball. James Wood is on the IL with a left oblique strain. One ball, no strikes. And here's the pitch. It's inside for ball 2. The changeup thrown at 94. He had an oblique strain in the 7th inning against the Phillies in the first game. Two balls, 1 strike. In the top of the second. Young in the box. Painter kicks, steals, and a chopper hit over to third. And Stott gets to it, throws it over to first, and there's out number 2. He did not have a play to throw it on over to second base to get Vivas. So he just got the out over at first. That goes down as a 5-3 ground out. Again, folks, in case you're just tuning on in, and if you're wondering why are we not showing the 3D, well, because it was giving us some more technical problems. It was glitching on us, and our stream was freezing, so we're just not going to play around with that for now. And we're going to play it safe. The pitch is down for a ball. Abrams in the batter's box. And if that's a turnoff for today, I apologize. The 1-0 pitch, and that is on the outside corner at 84 miles per hour for a called strike. 1 ball, 1 strike. A runner at second, 2 outs, top of the second. Nationals are up 1-0. Painter gets set at the letters, and the 1-1 delivery, and Abrams flies this one out towards right field. It's slicing foul, and it will go out of play. It's 1-2 to CJ. Any more good pizza spots? Any more good ones? Pizza Express, where's that? Where's that? I haven't been back to Philly in 20 years, but I heard Uncle Charlie's Pizza closed. I used to really like a place called Crown's Pizza on 5th Street, but they probably don't exist anymore either. Same with Old English Pizza. Here's the pitch. That's outside for ball 2. Old English Pizza. Let's look that up. Old English Pizza is still around. They're still here. They're right on Orthodox Street. The 2-2 pitch on the way, swing and a miss, and Abrams strikes out, and we go to the bottom of the second inning. It's a 1-0 lead for the Nationals. Arise, Bohm, and Marsh are going to be due on up to the plate for the Philadelphia Phillies, and Painter gets himself out of the inning. See how the Philadelphia Phillies do as they go to the bottom of the second. All right, chat, where are we tapping on in from today? Let us know down below. Yes, sir. Yeah. The people need perfection. Of course. Of course. It's so good to see you guys on here. Where are we tuning on in from today? Mezzalunas in Kenneth, their Detroit pizza. Ooh, that sounds good. We got Fort Stockton, Port Washington, New York. Yeah, Spring Hill, Tennessee. Nice. Nothing like a good boardwalk pizza. Sounds great. Let's go. We love it. Salem, Oregon. Very, very good. Cranford, New Jersey. Washington State. I see you. Monroe, Ohio. Annapolis, Maryland, I assume. Vamos, Arise. Blendon, Pennsylvania. Let's go, Luis Arise. And he is ready to step on up to the plate for the Philadelphia Phillies. Arise batting .325, which leads all of the National League. He also has the highest average with runners in scoring position. And he has the lowest strikeout percentage, the most 2 strike hits, actually tied for first. And he is up to bat now. Here's the pitch. That's called a strike. Well, it's a little bit high, if I'm being honest with you, but Ron Kolpa said, nope, it's strike 1, and Arise will not challenge. No balls, 1 strike. Irvin gets set, 17 pitches for him, and here's the pitch, and Arise gets a piece of it and fouls it off towards the left side. An 805 OPS. As Luis calls for time, he steps into the box. He'll readjust his batting gloves. 1-0 Washington, bottom of the second. No balls, 2 strikes. Nobody on, nobody out. Irvin versus Arise. The 0-2 pitch, and Arise flies one out over to deep right field. If it's fair, it's gone. It's off the foul pole. Goodbye. Welcome to Philadelphia, Luis Arise. Here's the pitch, and that's in there for a strike. That was not in my bingo cards. I did not see him hitting a home run, but good for him. He got one, he drilled it, and hit it right off the foul pole. I think fans are going to like this guy. The pitch is taken for a ball. 1 ball and 1 strike. His 5th home run of the season. And here's the 1-1 to Bohm. Outside for ball 2. It's 2 balls and 1 strike to Alec Bohm. There we go. Charge! The 2-1 pitch to Bohm. It's on the outside corner for strike 2. 2 balls and 2 strikes to Bohm. The windup and the pitch, and Bohm lines one out to right field, smashes it in there for a base hit. It takes 2 bounces in front of the right fielder, Cruz, and Bohm gets on with an opposite field single. Hitting is contagious. Let's go. Well, Schwarber started off the first with a walk, and then Turner struck out looking on a fastball. And then Harper grounded into a 1-6-3 double play. The second inning, though, different story. A leadoff homer by Arise to start off the inning, and an opposite field single by Bohm. And here comes Brandon Marsh, and the pitch is fouled back towards the screen. No balls and 1 strike to Brandon Marsh. This season against the Nationals, he's batting .424 with 3 total homers. No balls, 1 strike. And Marsh shows bunt, and the pitch is bunted right in front of the home plate. Here's the throw to second, and Bohm is just out. Ruiz made the throw to second base. It took a hop. Arise caught it on the bounce. I don't know if he is out. Are they going to challenge? I don't think that they will. I'd like to see a replay, though. I thought it actually looked pretty close. Marsh squared it up. He tried everything he could, but it was right in front of home plate. And the throw to second, look, he barehanded it, Ruiz. Made the throw to second base. It took a skip bounce, and yep, that's caught. That was caught by Abrams on the bounce, and Bohm was sliding to second base and wasn't really out by much, but 1 away, bottom of the second, and Marsh gets on. He's over at first. The pitch to JT, low for a ball. Here's the toss back to first, and Marsh dives back in there safely. So wasted that bat. A bunt since when? Who is this team? Let's go. 1 ball, no strikes. Realmuto in the box, and the 1-0 delivery to JT, and this ball is floated out towards right center, and that dies down for a base hit, and Marsh is going to head on over to third base, and the Phillies are putting the ball in play and making contact with the baseball. That ball just sailed down as soon as JT got a piece of it. It actually got him more so towards the hands, and he was able to fight it off out towards right center field. And he gets aboard, and Bryson Stott will be the next man up. Why bunt? Bohm was the slowest dude. Well, I'll be honest with you. He wanted to surprise the defense there. I don't really think that was such a bad thing to do it that early, just to try to surprise everybody after Arise got a homer and then Bohm got a single. I'm not really against it. You know, it wasn't like that he was preparing for the bunt to start off the at bat. He just did it as a surprise type of a thing. I'm not really against it. Plus, Marsh is still on. Marsh is faster than Bohm. I don't know. I don't think it's such a bad thing. What's JJ's drink of choice? I'm a plain and simple guy. I like water. I used to really like skim milk, but I don't like it. I like coffee. I do. Here's the pitch. That's in there for a strike to Bryson Stott. A good fruit smoothie, though, like a strawberry mango smoothie, I could definitely go for that. No balls, 1 strike. The 0-1 pitch on the way, and that is high for a ball. And that'll make it 1 ball and 1 strike. JJ, nice haircut. Thanks. I've had this for a couple of weeks, but thank you very much. Blisk, I appreciate you. I do. I really appreciate it. Here's the pitch, and that's outside for ball 2. So it's 2 balls, 1 strike. The Nationals had a 1-0 lead, and the Phillies tied things up in the bottom of the second on a Luis Arise home run. Runners are at the corners. There's 1 out in the bottom of the second. Stott is up, and it's 2 balls and 1 strike. The 2-1 pitch. It's outside for ball 3, but it's dropped by Ruiz. It went towards his left, but not too far for Marsh to come home, and also for JT to go over to second base. It popped out of his glove, and what he should have done is turn the glove the other way, but regardless, it's 3 balls and 1 strike. And the runners didn't score for the Nationals' sake. Irvin in the jam. Hitters count. 3 balls, 1 strike. 3 seconds left on the pitch clock. And the 3-1 pitch. It's outside. Bases are loaded for Philadelphia. And Crawford comes on up to the plate. Blake Butera is having a discussion with the pitching coach in the dugouts. Crawford batting .360 against the Nationals. Looking to try to get on here. 1 out, and the pitch to Crawford, and there's a fly ball hit out over towards center field. This will be deep enough to get Marsh home. The catch is made by Young. Here comes Brandon Marsh. It's a 2-1 lead. JT did tag up from second, and he did advance over to third as the throw was drawn over towards short. Stott stays at first, but a sac fly by Justin Crawford. And here comes Kyle Schwarber to the plate. He's in the box. Runners at the corners, 2 outs. Pitch number 1 to Kyle. Looked a little bit high, and he will not challenge the strike that was called by Kolpa. Should have tapped the helmet. He was thinking about it and decided not to. Schwarber did walk in the first. Has not recorded the hit in the month of August. The 0-1 to Kyle. Swing and a miss. No throw made over to second as the runner was going. So Bryson Stott advances to second base on a stolen base. Couldn't even tell if he was going, but yes, he did. Good for him. He got a great jump. Looking at that. Looking at where the catcher was. No balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, bottom of the second. 2-1 Phillies. And the 0-2 to Kyle, swing and a miss. He got a curveball in the dirt. He got a curveball in the previous pitch. And then they threw him yet another one. And it spelled junk all over it. The inning is done. The Philadelphia Phillies send 7 men up to the plate. They lead off the inning with a Luis Arraez home run. And then take the lead on a sac fly by Justin Crawford, and we head to the 3rd inning, 2-1 Philadelphia. Where else are we tapping on in from today? Let us know down below. How we doing? I do like coffee. Yeah. Schwarber needs a reset or some rest. Well, they sat him for 2 days, mediocre professor, and clearly that didn't help him. That did not help him. They sat him for 2 days. I don't know. Oh, man. Terrible lately, like he don't practice this, Jay. He's been in the slump. I'd rather have him slump now, though, than in October. Morrisville, Pennsylvania. Southern Delaware. Nice. Quakertown, Pennsylvania. Cape Coral, Florida. Maine. We got a $2 super chat from Mr. Watches B. MVPs. JJ, good to see you in the internet working. Yes, sir. And again, folks, sorry about the 3D. It's not working. It was definitely lagging our stream today. Hopefully we'll try to fix it for the next stream. I'm not trying to play around with fire. We got Ventnor. Ventnor, New Jersey. Citizens Bank Park, DJ. DJ bringing in that good luck to CVP. We absolutely love it. Ring the bell for our friend DJ. Nice. All right, so we go to the 3rd inning, and it'll be Ortiz who leads things off. Once again, Mr. Washes P, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Painter gets set, winds up and fires, and throws a sweeper at the knees for strike 1. Had a lot of good movement there. Abimelech Ortiz is up to bat. The 0-1, and that is ripped foul towards the right side to make it 0-2. Kings County, formerly Bucks County, Levittown. Nice, yes. I was going to say, where's Kings Country? 0-2 pitch, and the changeup was outside, but did he go? They say, yes, he did. Third base umpire Tom Hanahan says, you're out. And that is back-to-back strikeouts for Andrew Painter. That's his third K of the day. Nice. Abimelech, who singled in the first, strikes out looking. And here comes Dylan Cruz. And there's a broken bat. Fly ball hit out to left field that goes over the glove of Trey Turner. It gets down for a hit. And Cruz gets on with a single. Was able to knife it off and get it over the head of Trey Turner. Bryson Stott grabs the barrel. It went all the way over towards third. And Cruz gets on with a single. Gotta watch out for his speed as he's over at first base. Once again, folks, we do not have the 3D available tonight. It was definitely causing some lags in our stream, and we decided, we're not going to do it. I definitely do not want the stream to be lagging. We haven't had any drop frames. That's good. No balls, one strike. Painter gets set at the letters, and the pitch is high for a ball. And that'll make it 1 ball and 1 strike with 1 out in the top of the third inning. One and 1 is the count. Top of the third. Runner at first and 1 away. Painter gets set at the letters, and the 1-1 pitch, swing and a miss. The changeup was thrown at 88 miles per hour. And it's 1-2. Someone has to shake Kyle Schwarber up. Maybe he needs a cake shake. 1 ball, 2 strikes from right field. The toss back over to first. The throw is not in time. Michael, I just had to make you laugh, buddy. We got 526 people tuning on in. 192 of you have hit the thumbs up button. Shout out to the chats. That is incredible. Toss back over to first, and that was pretty close. They didn't get him, though. 1 ball, 2 strikes, and the pitch to Lyle. It's outside for ball 2. 2 balls and 2 strikes. 2-1 Phillies, top of the third. Runner at first, 1 out. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Painter gets set at the letters. Kicks, deals, and it's fouled off towards the left side and out of play. It'll go towards the third base dugout and over there. 2 balls and 2 strikes still. Maybe he needs a cake shake, made me laugh. Talked about all the new ballpark foods last year, and that was one that really stood out to me. The 2-2 pitch. Fly ball hit out over towards left. The catch is made by Brandon Marsh. He got underneath it, and there is out number 2. Didn't even really have to move. Atlantic City, thank you so much for the gold coin. I appreciate it. I appreciate it very, very much. I got him to laugh. Kyber Ruiz with an RBI single in the first. Drove in this 37th run of the season. And before the first pitch is thrown, the throw back to first is not in time to get Dylan Cruz. Cruz is on the bases. He's batting .224 with a .302 on base percentage and a .379 slugging percentage. Ruiz is in the box. 10 seconds left on the pitch clock, and the pitch, swing and a miss. And it's no balls and 1 strike. Cruz has 7 steals. He has not been caught this year at all. Lifetime, though, he's 36 for 44 in stolen base attempts. The 0-1. It's outside for a ball. 1 ball, 1 strike. 2 outs, top of the third. 2-1 Phillies. Phillies are at home tonight against the Nats. Guybert Ruiz in the batter's box versus Andrew Painter, who has 51 pitches and the 1-1 delivery, and that ball is lined foul towards the opposite way. This is more like finger painting, not color with the lines. Kyle's Cutlets and Nola's Meatballs. That's right, Kyle's Cutlets. Painter gets set the letters, kicks and fires, and Ruiz pops it foul right behind home plate, about 4 rows deep or so. And the count still remains at 1-2. Three seconds left on the pitch clock, and the 1-2 delivery. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Went to the changeup. It was in the dirt, and Ruiz just was guessing all over that pitch. And we go to the bottom of the third inning, 2-1 Philadelphia. 3 hits for each team. The difference in the game, though, a sacrifice fly by Justin Crawford. And the Phillies will be coming back on up. It'll be Turner, Harper, and Arise who are due on up to bats in the bottom of the third inning. Folks, again, in case you're just tuning on in, my name is Jason Joseph. Hit the thumbs up button, hit that subscribe button as well, and turn on the notification bell icons too, and that way you will know when we do go live. Thank you all again so much for tuning on in. The 3D is not working today, in case you're wondering, where's the 3D? Why can't you show the game? You usually do that. Well, it was causing some difficulties with our streaming today. And I was like, you know what, let's just turn it off. I think that might be part of why we are lagging. And today it definitely was. Yesterday, I'm sure that obviously it played a factor into it, but I know that there were other things too. Because even when the 3D was going, like, yeah, we started to lag more, but it was not like yesterday. I know that we had the 3D up the whole time, but anyhow, we'll have to fix that part of this too. We did fix a lot of things. Shout out to Givanoots. Givanoots has been one of my he's been one of my best friends, and he's been such an incredible person who has supported me through all the technical difficulties that I've had during the past. He's really good at computers, and he stayed up with me until probably like 2:30, 3 o'clock in the morning, just testing everything out. We did a whole like run through. I did like an inning of baseball, and I was probably on for like an hour just doing a practice stream, just to see how everything was working, and everything was fine. Obviously, we couldn't test out the 3D. That was the only thing, but now we see that could be part of the problem too. But shout out to him. Drop the MVPs for our boy Givanoots. And go subscribe to his channel. Mods, if you have his channel, I think he's actually live right now. Drop his channel down below. The ball is 1 strike, and the pitch is down for a ball. 1 ball, 1 strike to Trey Turner. And here's the pitch to Trey. He gets underneath this one, pops it up over towards the third base side, and the catch is made for out number 1 by Vivas. And Bryce Harper is up next. Didn't know much about Arise, but he seems to be happy here. And his debut has impressed me. He's a great hitter. There's no doubt about it. He's a great hitter. He's the best contact hitter in the game. Here's the pitch to Harper. Swing and a miss. It was a breaking ball. One ball, 1 strike to Bryce Harper. Swung on and missed at the last pitch. The 1 ball, 1 strike pitch. Here it comes. And a fly ball hit out over towards center field. He didn't get enough of it. And Young goes towards his left and makes the grab for out number 2. So there's 2 away in the bottom of the 3rd inning. We're going to do things a little bit differently when we go to the 4th inning. We'll do on this day in Phillies history when we go to the bottom of the 4th and the top of the 5th, because I think that Gibbsboro is about to get off, but I want to send a raid over to his way. Here's the first pitch that's taken low for a ball. And the 1-0 pitch is inside for ball 2. So it's 2 balls and no strikes. We got 572 people tapping on in. Thank you all again. Archon, thank you for the follow over on Twitch. The 2-0 pitch, and that's in there for a called strike. And that'll make it 2 balls and 1 strike to Luis Arise. If you're tuning in over on TikTok, I apologize. I'm not able to look at the chat right now. The 2-1 delivery and a called strike 2. It's starting to rain again in Philadelphia. The hoodies are coming on. So are the garbage bags. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, bottom of the 3rd. The 2-2 pitch to Arise. It's inside and low for ball 3. It is starting to pick up again. And now it's 3 balls and 2 strikes to Luis Arise. Nobody on, 2 outs. The 3-2 pitch, and that is fouled away. Over towards the right side. Some fans are getting up. They're like, yep, let's take shelter right now. Hopefully this won't last too long. The 3-2 pitch to Arise, and he flies one out towards left field, not deep, and the catch made out in left field in front of the track by Lyle, and the inning is over. All right, well, we're going to go to the 4th inning. What we're going to do, chat, is we're going to go say hello to Gibbsboro, and we're going to say thank you very much, and make sure that you go tell him that I say hello. All right, we're going to go send our raid over his way. Shout out to him. He helped me. Again, he stayed up until like 3 o'clock in the morning with me, just trying to figure out all the technical difficulties that we had. All right, I'll see you in a little bit. Don't go anywhere. Or actually, yeah, go see Gibbsboro and then come back here. Yeah, so yeah, go over there. Here we go to the top of the 4th inning, and here comes the pitch, and that is outside for a ball. Andrew Peener is facing Jose Tena to start off the 4th. Here's the 1-0 pitch, and that's down for a ball. 2 balls, no strikes. Could just be a quick shower. Weird, I don't see storms on the weather radar, just a small one with big ones south. Bigger one south, yeah. Could just be like a quick one. 2-0 pitch. It's up high for ball 3. And that makes it 3 balls and no strikes. 3-0 pitch, swing and a miss. Thank you so much, David. Thank you so much, Hardcore. Thank you so much, Michael and Scott as well for going to say hi to G. Vanoots. Shout out to you guys. The 3-1 pitch on the way. Ground ball hit towards the right side. Backhanded by Arise. Flips it over to first. He's out! And there's one away. What a play by Luis Arise. Excellent stuff. We love to see it. Great play by Arise. We love it. Thought I had the applause sound effect ready, but no. I don't even know where it is. Oh, it's right there. Okay, well, good to know for next time. Here's the pitch. It's in there for a strike. It's 1 ball. Oh, they called it a ball? Really? That was clearly a strike. Umpire called it a ball. Nasim Nunez batting on the left side, facing Andrew Painter, who winds up and delivers in a grounder, hit over towards Arise's way. This time he gobbles it up, throws it over to first. He had plenty of time to make the play there, and there's out number 2. That was a way easier play. The other one that he had to deal with, that ball was shifted right towards the hole, and he had to make a little sliding stop and just make a tough angle of a throw over to first to be able to get Jose Tena out. 2 ground outs over to Arise's way to start off the 4th inning. We will do trivia when we go to the bottom of the 4th. Not trivia. Sorry about that. The pitch is down for a ball on this day in Phillies history, that is. When we go to the bottom of the 4th inning. 1 ball, no strikes, and the 1-0 pitch. Ground ball hit over towards shortstop, backhanded by Turner. He gets to it, throws it over to first, and the inning is over. 3 groundouts for Andrew Painter, and he gets himself a 1-2-3 inning. Time to go to the bottom of the 4th inning. Phillies lead it 2-1 against the Washington Nationals. All right, it happened on this day in Philadelphia Phillies history. Today is August 5th. Today is August 5th. 1 second, chat. It happened on this day in Philadelphia Phillies history. Where is the backspace? I had it up. Now it's not working. Tomorrow is the 6th. Tomorrow's the 6th. There it is. Okay. In 1921 on this day, chat, the Phillies lost an 8-5 game to the Pirates in the first Major League game covered by a play-by-play radio announcer. Pittsburgh station KDKA's Harold Arlen. Arlen sat in a field-level box and used a converted telephone for a microphone. I learned all about that in our sports broadcasting class, but that happened on this day in 1921, August 5th of 1921. In 1927, Cy Williams hit for the cycle in 4 at-bats to help the Phillies beat Pittsburgh by a score of 9-7. In 1975 on this day, the first 8 Phillies batters hit safely against the Cubs. Pitching on the mound was Bill Bonham, setting the stage for a 13-5 win. In that inning alone, in the first inning alone, the Phillies had 10 runs on 10 hits, including homers by Gary Maddox and Mike Schmidt as well. So it's time for us to go to the bottom of the 4th, and Bohm will lead things off, and the first pitch is outside for a ball. This is Jake Irvin still pitching. 1 ball, no strikes. Yankees and Cardinals are still in a rain delay. 1-0 pitch on the way. In there for strike 1. Bohm is 1 for 1. He's singled to right in the second. We still good? Did it freeze? I saw that there were some drop frames. 2 balls, 1 strike. Drop a 1 if you guys can still hear me. The pitch, grounded over towards the right side of the mound. The throw to first base is in plenty of time, and there's out number 1. We're in the positives, so that's good. Drop a 1 if you can still hear me. I'm committed to Bone, says Riley. To Bone? Nice. He doesn't have a heater. He has a lukewarmer. I like that. Dude, that's great. All right, good. The pitch to Brandon Marsh. And this is flied foul and out of play. Marsh takes the next pitch in there for strike 2. And it's no balls and 2 strikes to Brandon Marsh. Wind up and the pitch. 0-2, grounded over towards second. Picked up by the second baseman Nunez. He has time, throws it over to first, and there's out number 2. And JT Realmuto's up next. Tim Meza is warming up in the Phillies bullpen. He is warming up right now. JT singled in the second. He's 1 for 1. His average is up to 225. A couple weeks ago, it was at 209. The pitch. And there's a swing and a foul ball. No balls, 1 strike, 2 outs, bottom of the 4th. And the pitch outside for a ball to make a 1 ball and 1 strike in the bottom of the 4th inning. 8:30 looks like rain. Great. The 1-1 pitch outside for ball 2 to make it 2 balls and 1 strike to Realmuto. Here's the 2-1 pitch, and there's strike 2. The 2-2 pitch, fly ball hit out over towards center field. Backing up is Young, and he makes the grab, and we will head to the 5th inning. The 5th inning coming up. It's still a 2-1 lead for the Philadelphia Phillies. Young, Abrams, and Ortiz are going to come on up to the plate. So, chat, I have a question for you. So, we tend to hear a lot, right, that fan favorites for each position in the infield, a lot of them would say Darren Dalton over at catcher, Ryan Howard over at first, Utley at second, Schmidt at third, and Jimmy Rollins over at shortstop. I mean, there's obviously others that are in the mix, too, Carlos Ruiz and Del Unser, and so many other guys. But I want to know, all right, who is your favorite Philadelphia Phillies right fielder of all time? Who is your favorite Phillies right fielder? A guy that played right field for the Philadelphia Phillies. Who would be your favorite right fielder of all time as a Philadelphia Philly, and tell me why. I'm just going specific outfield position because we could say so many things for the outfield, but I'd like to know specifically your favorite right fielder. Mine, I have to go with, and I'm being biased here because obviously I watched him play. I think that Jason Worth is the best right fielder I've seen in a Philadelphia Phillies uniform. It's no disrespect to Bryce Harper. We didn't really get to see Bryce Harper play. I mean, we saw him in 2019 and 2020 and a little bit of 2021, but I don't know. I really think that Jason Worth overall was just such a great right fielder for this Philadelphia Phillies team, and he's my favorite. So I want to hear who yours is. Let me know down below, and I'll read some. I will read some. Favorite right fielder. Bobby Abreu. says Larry. Bobby Abreu says try. Bobby Abreu. I caught the end of Bobby Abreu. Bake McBride. Mark says Worth. Adupo Herrera. Harper. Tim Meza is going to pitch for the Phillies, so that means that Andrew Painter's day is done. I'm a little bit shocked. Painter went 4 innings, gave up 1 earned run, 3 hits, struck out 4, and walked 1. I don't know why Don Mattingly took him out. Tim Meza is pitching. Where are they in the lineup? Are they facing the top of the order again? Is that what it is? Jacob, yep, that's why. Jacob Young, C.J. Abrams, and Abimelech Ortiz. So Tim Meza is out there to pitch. Just because the lineup. Here's the pitch that's in there for a strike. And now you have to go to your bullpen for a couple of innings. The baseball Bible. 1 ball, 1 strike. The 1-1 pitch. It's low for ball 2. That's ridiculous. Jim Eisenreich. Worth, I agree. Eisenreich. Abreu dogged the outfield. Glenn Wilson. 2-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. And it's 2 balls and 2 strikes. They were saying he may have hurt himself after the first. Two balls, 2 strikes. The 2-2 pitch on the way. It's inside for ball 3. But JT will challenge this. Let's see where it was again. What will ABS say? ABS says that is a little bit inside. And the Phillies are down to 1 ABS challenge. 3 balls and 2 strikes. 2-1 Phillies, top of the 5th. Meza fires, and it's low for ball 4. And that's how we start off the top of the 5th inning. What was his pitch count? Only 63. Just 63. Nick Castellanos is my favorite right fielder. That's funny. Folks, don't forget to like. Don't forget to subscribe. Here's C.J. Abrams, who's 0 for 1. He got hit by a pitch, and he scored a run in the first on the RBI single by Ruiz. And he looks at a pitch that's low for a ball thrown by Tim Meza. Meza has a 3.73 ERA and 51 strikeouts. And the next pitch on the way is in there for a strike. And that'll make a 1 ball and 1 strike to C.J. Abrams. Abrams also struck out in his second at-bat against Andrew Painter. The 1-1 pitch to CJ, grounded back up the middle. Shortstop Turner has it, takes it to the bag for 1, and throws it to first for a 6-3 double play. There you go. Abrams 0 for 2 now at this moment in time. Took it to the bag and threw it in stride over to first base. And there's 2 away in the 5th. Folks, in case you're wondering why we're not showing the 3D simulation, it's because It was causing problems with our stream earlier, and we were lagging with it, so we took it off, and so far, everything has been working a lot better. The pitch to Abimelech Ortiz is in there for a strike. He's 1 for 2 with the 0-1 pitch, and it's low for a ball. Throwing at 94 miles per hour. We've had 25,000 views over the last 48 hours. Thank you all again so much for the love and the support. The 1-1 pitch, and Ortiz slices it foul towards the right side. 2-1 Phillies, top of the 5th. Nobody on, 2 outs. Washington up to bat. Ortiz in the box versus Tim Meza. And Meza has gone 2/3 of an inning. He's walked to 1 batter. And he winds up and fires, and foul tipped by Ortiz. And he stays alive. The 2, 3, and 5 hitters for the Nationals have been the only guys in the lineup to get a hit. The 1-2 delivery, just a bit outside for ball 2. Good movement on the slider. Just didn't get the call. There's 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. The 2-2 delivery from Meza. This time he goes to the fastball, and it's upstairs. The Nationals are 3 for 17 against the Phillies today. They've struck out 4 times. They've walked twice. 3-2 pitch, and this is grounded towards first. Bohm picks it up on the bounce and takes it to the bag for out number 3. The inning is over, and Tim Meza comes on in, just allows a walk, and that is going to make us go to the bottom of the 5th inning. Got a double play from Abrams, and then Ortiz grounded out over to first to end the inning. Bottom of the 5th, here we come. The Phillies put up 2 runs. Each run was in the 2nd inning. Both runs were in the 2nd inning. The Nationals started things off. They got an RBI single from Kyber Ruiz in the top of the 1st. That would score C.J. Abrams. And then in the bottom of the 2nd, Arise hit a leadoff home run. It went 385 feet. It hit off the foul pole. And then Justin Crawford hit a sacrifice fly. And Brandon Marsh scored to give the Phillies a 2-1 lead. Hit that thumbs up button and subscribe to the channel as well. Maybe could have tried to squeeze one more inning out of Painter. No, that's what I was thinking of. Raul played left. Raul Ibanez. But I love Raul Ibanez. He's my favorite left fielder that I've seen as a Philadelphia Philly. Definitely not Rhys Hoskins. And I love Rhys, but nah, he was not my favorite left fielder. Let's, I feel like that was the other thing too. When they originally said that they were going to shake things up, I immediately thought about Rhys Hoskins moving out to left field so that they could put Carlos Santana over at first base. Who remembers that? When the Philadelphia Phillies said that they were going to have Arise play at second base and then move Bryce Harper back out to right field and then have Bohm play over at first and Stott play at third, I just immediately thought about Rhys Hoskins going out to left field. Did anybody else think that? I hate this batting order, says Larry. Yep. Remember Pence? Oh, Hunter Pence was great out in right field. That's a good one, too. It's a really good one. Yeah, he was a great right fielder for the Phillies. The pitch is taken for a ball. Just not a long enough time that he played here. But it was definitely something. 1-0 pitch. It's in there for a strike. Good curveball thrown by Irvin. And it's 1 ball and 1 strike. The pitch on the way, swing and a miss. You mean Carlos Slamtana? Yeah, that's right. My goat. I think he just got released about a month ago by the Diamondbacks. He's 41 now? 1-2. It's up high for ball 2. I stand corrected. Phillies starter Andrew Painter exited early with tightness in his left hamstring. The team announced he'll be evaluated further. They just announced his injury. The 2-2 pitch. Nats fouled away. Don Mattingly, I take back my comments. I take back my comments. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Bottom of the 5th, and the pitch to Bryson Stott. He pops it up. Where is it? It's hit over towards the third base side, then foul ground. Get out of play. Get out of play at will. Got a signed Santana bat. It's beautiful. Really? A signed Carlos Santana bat? That's pretty awesome. Phillies tailgate also posted 12 seconds ago that Lou Trevino cleared outright waivers and was sent to AAA Lehigh Valley. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The 2-2 pitch. Up high and away for ball 3. So Andrew Painter left tonight's game, and he is done. He got hurt. 3 balls, 2 strikes. The 3-2 pitch, and Stott pops one up out right behind second base, and actually the wind is bringing it in, and Abrams comes on in towards the grass and makes the catch in front of the second base bag, and Stott is retired. They're calling it left hamstring tightness. Left hamstring tightness. The pitch. It's in there for a strike to Justin Crawford. The next pitch to Justin, and he chops it foul. Should have kept Bader. Could have played anywhere. I like Derek Hill. The 0-2 pitch. It's up high and away for a ball. I like Brian De La Cruz. But I hear you with Harrison Bader. The 1-2 pitch fouled off. But now with the scooter incident, you know, who knows if that would have obviously happened in Philly, but just saying that. Doesn't look like it's a good look for him. 1-2 delivery. And the curveball is down and inside for ball 2. But see, then if he succeeds with the Giants, then we're talking about it more. So, 2 balls, 2 strikes to Justin Crawford. And the 2-2 pitch. He flies a curveball out to left field. On the run is Lyle. He has room and makes the grab for out number 2. And there's 2 away in the bottom of the 5th inning. Crawford had a sac fly his last time up. Kyle Schwarber is up next. He walked back in the first, and he's 0 for 1. The pitch. Fouled off. And Hartman, how you doing? Painter needs to be in AAA for a good decade before starting again. Well, he got called back up, and he was actually pitching all right in those first 2 games. Today, though, he left the game with a hamstring injury. That's what they're calling it. The 0-1 fouled off. That's why Meza was warming up before. Usually this team plays by the analytics book, and I was just surprised that Painter got hurt. 0-2 pitch on the way, swing and a miss, and Kyle Schwarber continues to go hitless in the month of August. And we go to the 6th inning. The Phillies still have a 2-1 lead as they head to the 6th, and Dylan Cruz will lead things off for the Nationals. Oh, boy. All right. Our frames are still good. I'm like afraid to try the 3D again. JJ, why aren't you playing the 3D? Great question. I know that we keep getting new viewers on here, so I want to make sure that I keep saying this. We do not have the 3D on today because today we tried it and it was lagging really hard. The stream was just going crazy, and we said, forget about the 3D. Let's just take it off. Let's see if the computer runs better, and so far, it's been running a lot better, so I'm fine with that. But that's why we're not showing the game, because the stream was lagging terribly. It was lagging so badly. So maybe that means that we have to update the graphics card. But we'll play around with it more. I stayed up with Givanutz. Again, big shout out to him. We stayed up till like 3 o'clock in the morning trying to fix all these problems, and we definitely fixed some things, but obviously now we realized that the 3D was definitely part of the problem too. So, but we'll get back to the drawing board. We'll fix it, and we'll try to hopefully make sure that this doesn't happen tomorrow. But thanks for bearing with me, and thanks for being able to stick with us throughout all these technical problems and just being patient. It has not been fun for me. It could be a lot worse, I understand, but you know, just from my shoes, it's been not so easy. But thank you all again for your patience and for your time. We're going to the top of the 6th inning. Orion Kirkering is going to pitch. Kirkering, 47 games, a 6-1 record, and a 3.35 earned run average to go along with that. And his first pitch that he throws is called a strike. It was a high strike at 97 miles per hour. Keeping it old school, for sure. Here's the 0-1. It's inside for a ball. Throwing at 96 miles per hour. Fired Dave Clown Shoes Dombrowski. I blame the 3D problems on Dave Dombrowski. The 1-1 pitch. It's in there for strike 2. Still watched it last night with no sound. Thank you again. No problem. No problem. Thank you, guys. 2-1 Phillies. Arise to the home run, and Crawford had a sac fly. The 1-2 pitch, grounded over towards shortstop, diving, stop by Turner. He gets up, throws it to first. He's out! Trey Turner, another nice defensive play over at shortstop. He just took away a base hit. You know, Ricky Patalico said this today on 97.5 The Fanatic. He said that, you know, Trey Turner, it seems like that he struggles on the easy outs for whatever reason it is, but when it comes to making the tough plays, he makes them. I don't know. It's just wild. Here's the pitch. It's up high for a ball that was thrown at 98 miles per hour. This was my original setup. Yes, it was. Here's the 1-0 pitch. Fouled back. And it was on the laptop anyways. So it's cool. Where's the Turner haters? 1 ball, 1 strike. The pitch on the way, a swing and a miss. I'm still here. But that was a good play. One ball, 2 strikes. There's 1 out in the top of the 6th. Kirkering fires, and the pitch is outside for ball 2. Yeah. This is the laptop from the trailer, so from the original play-by-play with JJ intro trailer. You think we hold him off, JJ? The 2-2 pitch. Fly ball hit out over towards right field. Not deep at all. Harper gets under it, walks inward, and makes the grab for out number 2. I do. I think that we get some more runs. If the score stays like this, I don't feel as comfortable, but I do think that they hang on because they're going to get a couple more runs. I don't like how the offense has gone a little bit cold, but I do think that with Arise coming back up in the next inning, that should definitely help. Here's the first pitch to Ruiz, and that is popped up out towards shallow left field. Marsh comes in, takes a couple steps backwards, and he'll make the grab for out number 3. Time to go to the bottom of the 6th inning. All right, it's time to go to the bottom of the 6th. And with that, the Phillies are coming back on up. They lead it 2-1 against the Nationals. All right, I'm going to take a very quick step off. All right, don't go anywhere. I will see you very, very soon. Hit the thumbs up button and subscribe to the channel if you have not done so already. See you very, very soon. All right, here we go. Trey Turner is up to bat. First pitch, he fouls off. Second pitch, he also fouls off, too. It's no balls and 2 strikes in the bottom of the 6th inning. Phillies lead it 2-1. Turner, Harper, and Arise are up to bat. And the 0-2 outside for a ball to make it 1 ball and 2 strikes. Irvin gets set and fires. And a grounder hit towards the right side. First baseman has it. And underhanded throw back to Irvin is in plenty of time for out number 1. Abimelec Ortiz made an excellent play right there. And there's 1 out in the bottom of the 6th inning. So now it's Bryce Harper's turn. Phillies just have 3 hits today. 3 hits, 2 runs scored. That's it. And Irvin is going to be taken out of the game. He has 83 pitches. And that is going to do it for Jake Irvin, who honestly was doing just fine. He retired what? Didn't he just retire the last 9 batters that he faced before the inning started? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. He just retired 12 batters in a row. Wow. He just retired 12 batters in a row. And they took him out of the game. That's crazy. Well, Butera makes a move, and the Nationals will go to their bullpen. And the new pitcher for Washington is Will Dion, who is 26 years old. He's from Sulphur, Louisiana, and he has a 4.58 earned run average on the season, along with 25 strikeouts. He's 5 feet 10 inches tall, 180 pounds as well. The last time that he pitched was on Saturday, August 1st, and he did give up a solo home run in that game. So he is going to pitch right now, and hopefully the Philadelphia Phillies get to him. He's never faced the Phillies before. That's because this is his rookie season. He was actually on the Guardians, played in 12 games with them, and he's making his Nationals debut tonight. 19 2/3 of an inning with Cleveland, 25 strikeouts, 3 walks allowed, 10 earned runs on the season, too, on a total of 306 pitches. All right, so can the Phillies get the offense going? Let's go. We mentioned before that the Nationals have had hits from Ortiz, Cruz, and Ruiz. The Phillies, though, Arise, Bohm, and JT have the only hits. Those hits came back in the second. Here comes Bryce Harper, and the first pitch that he takes is a curveball that misses off the plate for ball 1. After Irvin retires 12 in a row, Butera takes him out of the game. 1 ball, no strikes to Bryce Harper. Here's the pitch. It's down for ball 2. Is their Painter. Well, I think that they have more than just him. Especially now with Foster Griffin gone. I think that almost all their pitchers are their version of Andrew Painter. The 2-0 pitch is down for ball 3. 3 balls and no strikes. Will Dion against lefties. Lefties are actually batting .310 against him with 1 homer. The 3-0 pitch to Harper. And a called strike. It was a 4-seamer that hit the top of the zone. 3-1 is the count. Dion kicks and fires. It's low for ball 4, and Harper gets on with a walk with 1 out in the bottom of the 6th inning. Attaboy, Bryce. And here comes Luis Arise. Charge! Drop those Arise emojis! Come on, Luis! Here's the first pitch to Arise. Ground ball, dive and stop over at first, and Harper's going to get caught into a rundown. That's the tag to first. There's 1. Here's the throw back over towards second, and Harper tries to escape, and he won't be able to do so, and that goes down as a 3-6-3 double play. Yes, it does, and the inning is over. So much for that, and we will go to the 7th inning. It's still a 2-1 game. Tanya, Nunez, and Vivas are coming up. He hit it sharply. It was just a really good play over at first base by Abimelech Ortiz. Oh, boy. Okay. Time for us to go to the 7th inning. Don't forget, when we go to the bottom of the 7th, folks, we have Phillies trivia. Folks, if you are new to the channel, hit the thumbs up button, hit the subscribe button as well. My name is Jason Joseph, and this is Play-by-Play with JJ. Hit the thumbs up button and subscribe. We appreciate each and every one of you for being on here. It means the world. We got 572 people tapping on in with us. That is absolutely incredible. 276 of you have hit the thumbs up button. If you are on TikTok, I apologize. We are not able to look at your chats tonight. It sucks, and there's nothing that I can do about it. But anyhow, I am not able to look at your chats tonight over on TikTok. Okay, who else is here? Who is here? What's up, Scott? Eagle Auto is also here. Michael is here. Jason is here. Take advantage. Retired 12 straight, and they pulled their pitcher, and they weren't able to do anything right there. Jordan, what's up, Jordan? How are you doing, my friend? Needed to get some insurance there. Yeah, you needed it. DFA Arise, bro. Bro. What a troll comment. DFA Arise. I know that you're joking. That's funny. That is diabolical. DFA Luis Ariz. That's hilarious. In case you're just tuning on in, Andrew Painter left the game with left hamstring tightness. 2-1 Phillies as they head to the top of the 7th inning. We got trivia in the bottom of the 7th. I saw Spider-Man yesterday. What a great movie. Don't spoil it for me, but dude, I'm so happy that you had a great time. I'm so happy that you had a great time watching it. Brooks Raley is going to pitch now. Wow. They didn't save him for the 8th. They're putting him in right now. And the pitch is in there for a strike. Raley was just acquired by the Philadelphia Phillies at the deadline. This guy does very well against lefties. The pitch is outside for a ball. He has a sweeper, a cutter, a sinker, and the changeup. He doesn't really even throw hard stuff. His sinker comes at 90. His cutter's at 86. We watched a little bit of footage on him together. That was pretty cool. The 1-1 pitch, and it's popped up right in front of the mound, and Raley is there, says, "Don't worry, I got it," and he will make the grab for out number 1. Brooks has a 1.96 ERA, 40 strikeouts, and a 1.09 whip to go along with that. He just gave up 1 run in the month of July, and that was it. 9 1/3 of an inning. He ended up getting 6 strikeouts and allowed 4 hits. Jonathan Bolin is going to pitch the 8th, it looks like. Nasim Nunez is up to bat, and he takes a sinker. That's down and inside for ball 1. The 1-0 pitch, and a called strike 1. The cutter hit the top of the zone. His cutter has a lot of movement to it. It's really deceptive when you watch his delivery. It's cool. 1-1 pitch. It's popped up, hit right behind home plate, and fouled away. It's out of room. Change of environment can do wonders for a pitcher. He was on the Mets. See how he does for the Phillies. The 1-2 pitch. Here it comes. It's just outside. Went to the sweeper. And just not able to get it towards the outside edge. 2-2. JT resets. And here's the 2-2 pitch from Raley. And the sweeper is tapped foul towards the third base coach Estevez for the Nationals. And still 2-2. All right, chat. Favorite relief pitcher that was not a closer for the Philadelphia Phillies. Your favorite relief pitcher that was not a closer for the Philadelphia Phillies. Mine, for me, it's easy. It's Ryan Madson. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The 2-2 delivery. Way up high and over the head of JT. And the count is now 3-2. I'm just here for the beer. Dude, good for you. Shout out to you. The 3-2 pitch on the way. Swing and a miss. The cutter worked. It was inside and low. And that's how Raley gets his first strikeout as a Philadelphia Philly. That was a disgusting pitch. I mean that in a very good way. So much life to that cutter. And Nunez couldn't do much with that. Jeff Hoffman. That's a good one. I like Jeff Hoffman after his resurrection. Yeah, me too. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. J.C. Romero. I met his wife. She was nice. Really? J.C. Romero's good. That's a good choice. 2 gone, top of the 7th. No balls, 1 strike. And the pitch to House. And there's a fly ball hit out over towards deep right field. And that ball is gone. And we are tied. Got a hanger. And he just took it the opposite way. Brady House with his 9th. Actually, that's his 8th home run of the season. And we are tied 2-2. Sounds like it was a nice strikeout. It was. It was a really good cutter. That pitch, though. that he just threw was left out towards the bottom of the zone, and House just golfed it out to right field. It's Mesa and J.C. Romero. Pitch, and that's inside for a ball. Dickie Knowles, when he knocked down George Brett in the 80s. Yeah. Dickie Knowles. 1-0 pitch, and the sweeper is in there for strike one to Jacob Young. So we're tied at 2 in the top of the 7th. The 1-1 pitch, and it's up high and away for ball 2. I would have preferred Kirkland to give up that home run. 2 balls, 1 strike. The 2-1 pitch and another fly ball hit out over towards right field, and that's going to go over Bryce Harper's head, and he did not read that correctly, and that's going to be a double out over to right field. Harper didn't know where that ball was going to bounce, and he just did not read it well at all, and the ball got by him after it took a ricochet off the former out-of-town scoreboard, and it went towards his left. And, well, Abrams is now coming on up with a runner in scoring position. I think he still would have gotten the second anyways, but obviously the defense did not help. And Cotham is going to go out there to have a conversation with Raley. Darn it, he started off really good. Harper is just not reading these fly balls too well. That's the second one tonight. Has to get used to it. Has to get used to his old position. Send him back to the Mets. I'm not done with them yet. Not a good out. I mean, he started off fine, and then 2 bad pitches. Jonathan Bolin is warming up in the pen. Washington scores a lot of runs, but this is without James Wood. This is without Luis Garcia Jr. Garcia Jr. went to the Yankees. Wood is not there, and he's on the IL. I mean, Abrams is up. He's pretty good. The pitch. Swing and a miss, and it's a 0-1 count. If you did subscribe to the channel, thank you so much. Let me know down below if you did subscribe. There's the 0-1, and there's a ground ball, base hit out to left field, and the Nationals are going to take the lead. It's now a 3-2 ball game, and Abrams advances over to second base. That ball was hit off the end of the bat. Another pitch that stayed up, and C.J. Abrams drives in his first run of the ball game and just continues to have himself quite a good season for the Nationals. That's his 86th RBI. He is second in all of baseball in RBIs right now. And he's 25 years old. He just loves to drive in runs. Here comes Ortiz. And the pitch is up high for a ball. Now I'm not enjoying this too much. 1 ball, no strikes. The 1-0 delivery, swing and a miss. One ball, 1 strike. It's a 3-2 lead for the Nationals. The Phillies had a 2-1 lead heading on into the 7th, and the Nationals got it back. The 1-1 delivery, swing and a miss. And it's 1-2. Harper, Trey, and Kyle have to step up in the next couple of innings. Well, they're not going to be up to bat until probably the 8th, unless the bottom of the lineup does its job. 1-2 pitch. It's outside for ball 2. Two outs, top of the 7th inning, and the 2-2 pitch. Strike 3 called. The sweeper was in there, and the inning is done. And Ortiz goes down looking on strikes. Well, okay. Time for us to go to the bottom of the 7th inning. Alrighty, folks, if you are new to the channel, every time that we go to the bottom of the 7th inning, I do trivia. I'm going to ask you a Phillies trivia question, and if you get it right, you will hear this. If you get it wrong, you will hear this. All right, so this is the question for today. All right. This Phillies pitcher had 203 career wins, the 4th most in Major League Baseball, 2nd amongst right-handed pitchers, and became the 108th pitcher in Major League history to win 200 games. Which pitcher am I talking about? On your marks, get set, go. Let's go, baby. What's up, Scott? How you doing, buddy? Good to see you on here. Moyer. Kurt Schilling. Doc Holliday. Let's go. Doc Holliday. Doc had 3 20-win seasons. He led the majors in victories in 2003 and tied for the Major League record in 2010. He had 203 wins, which were 4th most in baseball, and became the 108th pitcher in Major League history to win 200 games. Good for Boots. There you go, buddy. Yeah, I miss Roy too. R.I.P. to Doc Holliday. Brady House is now playing over at third base for the Washington Nationals. Wasn't he over at third base before? No. But he had a home run against Brooks Raley. Phillies are down by a run. Can they get to the Nationals bullpen? Cruz is on the hill, and the first pitch is a fastball at 100, way outside. Not even close. 1 ball and no strikes. Painter isn't ready for the big leagues. They should have a 5th starter. He pitched fine today, chat. He pitched fine in his last game. It wasn't like that he didn't pitch bad today. He got hurt. The pitch is outside for ball 2. Riley says, I don't like pitcher trivia. Well, it's probably because you're not good at it. 2 balls, no strikes. The 2-0 pitch. It's in there for a strike. You'll get better, though. You'll get better. If we continue to do this for a long time, which that's the goal, you'll get better. You will. 2 balls, 1 strike. The 2-1 delivery. It's down in the way for ball 3. So that makes it 3 balls and 1 strike. Mitch Williams had a 43 save season for the Phillies in 93. That was tomorrow's trivia, Adam. No, just kidding. The 3-1 pitch is inside and low for ball 4, and a leadoff walk by Bohm. There we go. Good stuff. And Brandon Marsh is up next. Once you get to the bullpen, seems like that this team comes to life against the Nationals. Hopefully they do it again. George! Hit the thumbs up button and subscribe to the channel. I appreciate everybody that's been tuning on in. Here's the first pitch. It's inside for a ball to Brandon Marsh, who's 0 for 2 tonight. Cruz on the bump. Yovani Cruz, 26 years old. 1 ball, no strikes to Brandon Marsh, and the 1-0 delivery. Ground ball hit back up the middle for a base hit, and just like that, the Phillies have 2 men on base. That ball kicked off the top of the mound and just took a dive out to center field. Bohm stops at second. 2 runners on for Philadelphia, and they're back in business. Let's go, baby. Drop those emotes. It's wake up time. Giovanni Cruz, the former Yankee, on the bump. A 1.69 ERA this season, but in just 5 1/3 of an inning, he has struck out 6 batters. Here comes JT. 2 runners on, nobody out. Cruz kicks and fires. The pitch is called ball 1. Wow. The slider looked like it caught the bottom of the zone. It's 1 ball and no strikes. The tying runs at second. The go-ahead runs over at first. The Phillies are down 3-2. The Nationals took the lead in the 7th inning after being down 2-1. Let's see if the Phillies can answer. The 1-0, swing and a miss. It was low. Other one should have never been taken out. Nope. But guess what? You got to make them pay. You got to make them pay. And that's what the Phillies have to do here. Take what your opponent is giving you and capitalize on their mistakes. The 1-1 pitch. It's at 101 on the outside corner. And it's 1 ball and 2 strikes to Realmuto. Come on, baby. Let's go. JT challenges. Oh, really? Charge! And the Phillies are out of ABS challenges. Come on, man. Oh, that stinks. Aww. No ABS challenges left for the Phillies. The Nationals still have 2. JT was confident that that was a ball. It was not a ball. He was incorrect. One ball, 2 strikes. JT is in the box. Bohm's at second. Over at first base, you got Brandon Marsh. The 1-2 to pitch, and it's low for ball 2. That was right in the dirt. Looks like, is that rain coming back or no? Yeah. 2 balls and 2 strikes. With nobody out, bottom of the 7th. Can they get another run? The 2-2 pitch, and it's sliced foul towards the third base side. JT barely got a piece of it. It was a slider. And it's 2-2. Cardinals and the Yankees are finally underway. They're in the bottom of the 3rd. They were in a rain delay for over an hour and a half, I believe. We are 68 subscribers away from 12,000 subs on YouTube. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Cruz gets set below the letters. Looks back at second. Now back to the plate. And the 2-2 pitch. And JT skies this foul and stays alive. He's working up the pitch count here. That's the good news. And he's making Giovanni Cruz work. Watch out for that fastball. When is he going to throw it? Is he even going to throw it? We'll see. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. Nobody out. 2 runners on, bottom of the 7th. Phillies down 3-2. And the 2-2 pitch to JT, and he stays alive. There was the fastball at 100 miles per hour on the outside corner. He got a good piece of it and fouled it back. It was a good cut. 7 pitches in this at-bat. 3 of them have been fouled off by Realmuto. Up next is Stott. In the hole, it's Crawford. Cruz looks back at second, and the 2-2 pitch, and another foul ball by JT. That time he got a slider and was able to chop it towards the third base side. Great battle. Gibbsboro challenges now. The umps Rhea making terrible calls. Yep. 2 balls and 2 strikes to Realmuto. Cruz with 15 pitches. And here's the 2-2 to JT. It's inside for ball 3. Slider, slider, 4-seamer, slider, 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 4-seamer, slider, slider. So that is a total of 7 sliders and 2 fastballs. The 3-2 pitch. Inside. Up. It's called strike 3. Really? That was such a delayed call by the umpire. You've got to be kidding me. And JT goes down looking on strikes. Oh, man, that sucks. And sorry about the audio right there. That was bad. I don't know what was worse, the audio or the call. What was worse, the audio or the call? There, the audio was pretty bad. Here's the pitch. It's outside for a ball to Bryson Stott. That was an awful call. Larry called it. Larry literally just called it right there. I wish he didn't call it like that. I know he didn't mean to. I know he didn't mean it like that. He didn't mean for it to actually happen. The 1-0 pitch is outside for ball 2. The fact that it happened, though, that's really funny. Two balls, no strikes. And that's to Bryson Stott. That was such a delayed call, too. 2-0 pitch, swing and a miss. Tom Cosgrove is warming up in the pen. Please load the bases for that guy. They're showing Derek Hill. He doesn't have a bat. He doesn't have a helmet on. The 2-1 pitch. Low for ball 3. That would be funny, though. Three balls, 1 strike to Bryson Stott. Crawford's up next. Bohm is still at second, and Marsh is at first. The 3-1 pitch to Stott. Swing and a miss. That would have been ball 4. That slider was in the dirt. It had movement to it, but Stott was not able to hold up there. Five seconds left on the pitch clock. The 3-2 pitch to Stott, and a line drive hit out to left center. It gets down for a hit. Bohm is being waved home, and we are tied at 3. Let's go. That slider stayed up and went out towards the middle of the plate, and Stott just penciled that into left center field. And the Phillies tie it back in the bottom of the 7th on a counter punch by Stott. Let's go, Bryson! And Butera will make another call to the bullpen. Yes! Let's go, baby! All right, we got a pitch and change. Where are we tapping in from? Where are we tapping on in from tonight? How we doing? It's good to see you guys. Very good to see you guys. Yeah. Gotta show some fight. Yes, you do. And you did. Bad pitch. You capitalize. Only 1 out, and we got 1 in position. Yeah, baby. We got Bland in Pennsylvania tuning on in. What's up, Dave? We got Philadelphia. We got Port Washington, Tennessee. I see you. Buffalo, New York, Connecticut. I like it. Delaware, Davenport, Florida. Yeah. Stop penciled it. Remember his pencil bat? I was wondering if anybody was going to pick that up, Michael. You got it. Good for you, buddy. Good for you. Ta-da. Nail biter. Yeah, Nail Biter Bay. Nice. Langmore, Pennsylvania. Oh, Godalgo, Burkina Faso. What's up, Emily? How you doing? Hope I said that correctly. Yeah. Hobart, Tasmania in the chats. We got Japan. What's up, Patrick? How you doing, buddy? So good to see you on here. Justin's also here. Yeah! Westchester. And then we got Grover, North Carolina. Yeah! We got Tri singing the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. From West Philadelphia. Let's go, baby. Kearney's Point. Pennsgrove, New Jersey. What's going on, buddy? Graceberry. Yeah! Oh, you love it. The Philippines are here in the chats. We got ourselves a great crew. Barake, Philippines. What's up, Benny? What's up, Ariel? How you doing, buddy? Always good to see you. Hope you're doing well, man. Tom Cosgrove is going to pitch for the second time in this series. 8 games, a 3.5 ERA, and guess who he's facing? Oh, he's up. Derek Hill is up. Oh, my gosh. The pitch to Derek. It's outside for a ball. Do it again. I don't care if it's runners at first and second. Do it again, buddy. Butera has the guts to do this. That's crazy. The 1-0 pitch. And Hill flies one out to right field. It's going back, but it's going to stay in the ballpark, and the catch is made. However, Marsh tags up from second, heads over to third. He just barely missed that home run. Oh, he just missed it. There's 2 outs in the 7th. He got underneath it and a little bit out in front of the pitch, too. Too bad. Kyle Schwarber is up to bat. So they took Justin Crawford out of the game, and they put in Derek Hill. Phillies are tied at 3 apiece, and Kyle Schwarber, if there's any time to break out of a slump, it's right now. Hasn't gotten a hit in the month of August. Can he get one here and give the Phillies the lead? First pitch, way inside, dropped by the catcher. It said that it hit him. It got him on the knee. Hold up a second. Hit by pitch, and the bases are loaded. Let's see again. Did it get him on the back knee? It got him right on the upper. It just got him right above the knee. I didn't see it hit him, but it did. It got him, and the bases are loaded with 2 outs in the bottom of the 7th inning, and we have another timeout taken. Don't forget to like. Don't forget to subscribe. It's Trey Turner who's up next. The pitching coach went out there to have a word with Tom Cosgrove. Turner, in his career with the bases loaded, 6 grand slams, 95 RBIs as well. He's looking to try to get on here. 2 outs, bottom of the 7th. Bases are loaded. Turner's 0 for 3. Pitch number 1. It's outside for a ball. And 1 ball and no strikes. Let's go. Come on! George! Base is juiced. 2 outs. And the 1-0 to Turner popped up behind home plate. Get out of play. And it will go into the second row. Whew. Pop that thing up a mile high. And it's 1 ball and 1 strike. At third base, it's Marsh. At second base, it's Stott. And at first base, it's Schwarber. One ball, 1 strike to Trey Turner. The 1-1 pitch to Trey, way outside for ball 2. Tom Cosgrove, 30 years old, with a 3.52 ERA and 5 strikeouts on the season. The 2-1 pitch to Trey Turner. Popped up again right behind home plate, and it'll be a souvenir. And it's 2-2. Mouth 3 Music, thank you so much for the sub over on YouTube. I appreciate it. And if you did subscribe to the channel, let us know down below if we did not say your name. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Come on, Trey. Drop those Turner emojis down below. Got to get the lead back. They tied it up. It's been a long 7th inning. The 2-2 to Trey. Popped foul again and out of play. Got out in front of the sweeper. It was outside. And Cosgrove will have to try to get Trey out on another pitch. Trey struck out in the first, popped out to third in the third, and grounded out to first in the 6th. 2 balls, 2 strikes, and time is called as Cosgrove takes a quick step off, grabs the rubber right behind the mound, throws it back down. Bases are loaded. 2 outs, bottom of the 7th. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The Phillies trying to get the lead back. The 2-2 pitch to Turner. A fly ball hit out over to right field. It's not deep enough. And on the run in front of the track to make the grab is Cruz. And the inning is over. We go to the 8th inning. The good news is that the Phillies tied it up on an RBI single by Bryson Stott. And, well, we're tied, and we're going to go to the 8th inning, and it looks like Jonathan Bolin is going to pitch. We'll let you know and confirm when the break is over, but it's time for us to go to the 8th inning. What else are we tapping on in from tonight? Let us know down below. I'm all fired up, man. I'm all fired up, baby. Let's go. Phillies baseball just gets me going. It does. I bleed red. I bleed white. I know that we all bleed red. We all bleed for this Philadelphia Phillies team. And I also bleed the powder blues as well. Let's go, baby. It's got to be morning, the time out over there, right? Yeah, it has to be. Out in the Philippines? Yeah, for sure. We got Wilkes-Barre, Pennsylvania. What's up, Steven? Eric, turning on in from Lancaster, Pennsylvania. I don't care if I got a noise complaint up where I am. I'm all fired up, man. Cheers. Cheers. We got Florida in the chat. Another Florida's men in the chats. Mountains in Everett, Pennsylvania. What's up, Scott? We got Fort Stockton. Let's go! Yes! Yes! I love it. I love my Philly freaks tuning on in from all over the world. Shout out to you guys. Huge shout out to you. Jonathan Bolin is going to pitch. What's up, Try? Try putting down the big bucks to benefit the Phillies at his expense yet again. That's what he does, man. He's a man of his word. He doesn't have to do that. But, yeah, that's so funny. The pitch is inside for a ball. And it's 1 ball and no strikes. 1-0 is the count. You're going to have to keep it. If they keep pulling this off, man, they're going to take away their money from you. Here's the next pitch, and it's 1 ball and 1 strike in the top of the 8th inning. Cruz versus Bolin. Bolin kicks and fires. What a nice sweeper that was. It came at the knees. It's going to be challenged by Cruz. Pitch track said it was a strike, and I would assume that ABS will confirm, but let's double check. It will. It's a strike. It hit the bottom of the zone, and the Nationals are incorrect. And Memo, thank you so much for the sub on YouTube. Yeah. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Bolin versus Cruz. 10 seconds left on the pitch clock. Bolin gets set at the letters, kicks and fires. Swing and a miss. Went to the high fastball. Yeah. 1 out in the top of the 8th inning. And Jonathan Bolin says, siéntate, por favor. Ooh. It's like I have a pitch to play with here. I'm just going to throw you a fastball. Better try to catch up to that. 1 out, and Dalen Lyle is up next. Cruz is down on strikes for the first time today, and the first pitch that's thrown in this at-bat to Lyle is up high at 98 miles per hour. 1 ball and no strikes. We're tied at 3. We're in the top of the 8th inning. And here's the 1-0 pitch. Fly ball hit out over to right field. Lyle got right underneath that pitch. Harper comes jogging in and will make the grab for the 2nd out of the 8th inning. We got 647 people watching. 338 of you have hit the thumbs up button. This is awesome. Thank you all again for tuning on in. 2 gone in the top of the 8th inning, and we're tied at 3. Here's the pitch. It's high for a ball. Who was that one person that would come on in like every time last year and would say, siéntate, por favor? I forget who it was. But I miss that person. I forget who it was, though. 1-0 pitch. It's up high for ball 2. Just thought about that one tonight. So I can't take credit for saying that. 2 balls, no strikes. Bolin kicks and fires. And the pitch is fouled away. So, thank you for the sub. I appreciate it, buddy. Thank you very, very much. 2 balls and 1 strike in the top of the 8th inning with nobody on and 2 outs. Jonathan Bolin gets set at the letters again. Kicks and delivers. It's high for ball 3. Cool J says, I don't remember. Dude, I wish I remembered. Dodgers are on a 6-game losing streak. Yeah. Yeah, their season's done. We're 59 away from 12K. 3-1 pitch, and that is taken for ball 4. And there's a 2-out walk in the top of the 8th inning. Come on. Walks are not good. Hey, JJ, hope you're having a good day. What's up, What's up, Em? How you doing? It is good to see you on here. It feels like I haven't seen you in a little bit of time. I think you were actually on last week. But thanks so much for commenting and stopping on by. All right. 2 outs and a walk allowed by Bolin. That's not what you want. Definitely don't want to walk anybody, and now you have to deliver from the stretch here. And by the way, there's going to be a pinch runner that the Nationals will go to. Andre Chaparro will also be pinch hitting, it seems. Or is he pinch running? No, it's Harry Ford, who is pinch running at first for Ruiz. And Chaparro is up to bat. And he will pinch hit for Tenya. And the first pitch is ripped foul towards the first base side. Harry Ford is at first base. No balls, 1 strike. The windup and the pitch, and that is outside, but Bolin was like, that should be a strike, and obviously they can't challenge. And it was a strike according to pitch tracks. But it's 1 ball and 1 strike. That was indeed a strike. You got it on the frame. Can't challenge, though. The 1-1 pitch. Fouled off, and we'll do it again. It's 1-2. Bryson Stott had an RBI single to tie it up in the bottom of the 7th inning. That's how the Phillies got a run back. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Bolin trying to get out of the inning. Runner at first, 2 outs. The 1-2 on the way. Swung on and missed, and the inning is over. The slider was in the dirt, and he gets Shapiro to chase. Have a seat and drop a chair in the chat for our man, Jonathan Bolin. What a good inning that was for Jonathan Bolin. This Phillies bullpen today. 4 innings, 2 earned runs, 3 hits. Besides Raley, they've gone 3 innings, and they have only walked 2 batters, and Bolin gets himself 2 strikeouts, and it's time to go to the 8th inning. We'll see if the Phillies can get the lead and bring in the tarantula for the 9th inning. That would be awesome. That would be very, very cool. See if they can do it. Folks, again, if you are new to the channel, my name is Jason Joseph, and this is Play-by-Play with JJ. I go on for Phillies baseball. We also do Sixers games and Eagles games as well. You can check us out for that. We do a lot of baseball, though. A lot of baseball on this channel. After the game is over, we'll have a post-game show, and you guys can call on into the post-game show. 610-314-0844 is how you dial on into the post-game show on here, and just give us your thoughts about the Philadelphia Phillies. There's a lot to talk about with this game. Andrew Painter today, just a little recap, only went 4 innings. He left the game earlier today with tightness in his left hamstring, and he went 4 innings, allowed 1 earned run, also 1 walk, and he struck out 4. The Phillies did get 2 runs in the bottom of the 2nd. There was a home run by Luis Ariz that hit off the foul pole. Justin Crawford also hit a sac fly in the bottom of the 2nd as well. The Phillies were leading it 2-1, and then in the 7th inning, Brooks Raley made his Phillies debut, and, well, started off the inning strong, but then just gave up a home run to Brady House and an RBI single to C.J. Abrams, and that gave the Nationals the lead back 3-2. Bryson Stott also had himself an RBI single in the bottom of the 7th to tie things back, and that is where we stand. It's a 3-3 game. Ruiz did get the first RBI in the 1st inning, and that was an RBI single that he hit right off of Andrew Painter. All right, so Bryce Harper starts things off in the 8th inning, and the first pitch that he fouls off will go out of play. Harry Ford is catching, and he is in there for the Nationals. No balls, 1 strike, and here's the pitch to Bryce Harper. It's off the plate for a ball. Is Cosgrove still pitching? He is. 0 for 2 is Harper with a walk back in the 6th inning. Duran is warming up. Looks like that'll pitch the 9th inning regardless. 1 ball, 1 strike. The 1-1 pitch to Bryce Harper, just inside for ball 2. NOYB, NOYB, thank you so much for the sub over on YouTube. I appreciate it. Let's go. Thank you so much. Orlando Rebalta is warming up in the Nationals bullpen right now. 2 balls and 1 strike to Harper, and the pitch, swing and a miss. The sweeper was outside. He was off balance. And it's 2-2. We got 670 watching. A sub is free. Let's go, baby! The 2-2 to Harper. Foul ball, and we'll do it again. No spoilers in the chats. Cosgrove has 3 pitches, a sinker, a 4-seamer, and a sweeper. The windup and the 2-2, and Harper flies one out towards center field. It'll stay in the ballpark. Young has plenty of room, makes the catch in front of the State Farm sign, right out by Monty's angle, and there's 1 away. And Harper is retired. Here comes Luis Ariz to the plate. And his first pitch that he takes is in there for a called strike. It was a 4-seamer at 87 miles per hour. The next pitch is taken down for a ball. Had to catch up. I don't know why we fell a little bit behind, but we did. The 1-1 to Arise. A fly ball hit out over towards right center field. And on the run is Young, and he will make the grab for out number 2. So Harper and Arise fly out to center. That's not what you want. And Bohm is up next. Darn it. And Butera is going to make another move and go to Ribalta right now. So he had Cosgrove face the lefties. And Bohm is going to be matched up against Ribalta. Hopefully this works out in his favor as we have a pitch and change. We are 55 subscribers on YouTube away from getting to 12,000. That sentence made no sense grammatically. But it's okay. I do this for speaking, and I'm not able to speak. It happens. It is what it is. But that was definitely not a sentence at all. There's been times where I've done that, and I go back to myself and I criticize myself, and I say, JJ, what the heck was going on in your mind? What the heck? What the heck was going on? Well, I'll tell you what's been going on tonight around Major League Baseball. And while the Cleveland Guardians lead at 5-4, that game is in the top of the 9th inning as we take a look at the out-of-town scoreboard. The Mets are down by a run. They have 2 runners in scoring position. And Smith is on to try to close the deal, a guy who is one of the best closers in all of baseball. The Cardinals and the Yankees are scoreless in the top of the 5th inning, but bases are loaded for St. Louis. And then you got the White Sox taking on the Red Sox. Boston leads it 3-0 in the bottom of the 8th inning. They're looking to try to add on to their lead before Chapman probably will come on in for the 9th. The Braves are up 4-1 against the Miami Marlins. That game is going to the top of the 9th inning right now. Raisel Iglesias, I assume, will be coming on in to try to shut the door. And then the Brewers, they lead it 4-0 against the Pittsburgh Pirates. That game is in the top of the 7th. You got the Royals up 2-1 out at Kauffman Stadium against the Minnesota Twins. The Blue Jays, they beat the Astros 5-4 in extra innings. Varland got the win, Sousa got the loss, and Lee got the save. The Cubs ended up sweeping the Dodgers. They won 7-6. The Giants got shut out today by the Texas Rangers, 6-0. The Rays shut out the Rockies, 4-0. Martinez, 11-3 on the season, ends up getting a shutout out at Coors Field. And then the Orioles, they won 5-2 against the Angels, and the Reds, they won 3-2 against the A's. Orlando Ribalta is going to pitch right now as we're in the bottom of the 8th inning. There's 2 outs. There's nobody on. Bohm is up to bat. Ribalta will get you his numbers in a second. The first pitch to Bohm, and a fly ball hit out towards shallow right center field. And coming on in to make the grab for out number 3, that is Dylan Cruz. And Duran will come on in for the 9th. All right, well, I guess we won't give you his numbers at all because 1 pitch, 1 out, and that's it. In case you wanted to know what his numbers were, I could actually provide it for you right now. Ribalta this season for the Washington Nationals. Not that it matters right now. 3.58 ERA, 32 strikeouts, and a 1.22 whip. Time to go to the 9th, and the Tarantula is coming on in, baby. Let's go. It's Spider time. Even though it's not a safe situation. You can drop them, though. Drop those spiders. David with the 10 jewels. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thanks for the sparkles, buddy. Let's go, baby. Duran's going to come on in. Fire try. Come on. Time for the spiders. Here comes the Tarantula. All right. Yohan Duran has entered into this game. Let's go. Come on, Duran. dumb decision putting Duran in, saving for extras. Well, I disagree. That's okay that we can disagree on that. That's cool. I say put him in now because you don't want to put him in. I understand that you pay him for pressure, but I'm trying to win, and I don't want this to go to extra innings. I wanna win now. That's my mindset. I want to win right now. 40 games, a 1-4 record, a 1.93 ERA, 65 strikeouts, and 37 1/3 of an inning. This guy, I mean, you don't even have to look at the numbers. The dude is just disgusting when it comes to his pitching. He throws fire. He throws really good off-speed stuff, too. And let's hope that everything is on for today. Not a save situation, but obviously got to keep it a tie game here. We are 55 subs away from getting to 12,000. And here's the pitch. It's outside for a ball. Splitter thrown at 99 miles per hour to Nasim Nunez, who will lead things off. It's 7, 8, and 9 that are due up in the batting order for the Nationals. 1 ball and no strikes. Duran fires, and a fly ball hit out over towards left field. On the run is Marsh. Will make the catch. Marsh had to run towards his right side, and he caught it. It was not an easy play for him to be able to field because the wind just kept slicing that towards the corner, and he went right with it and was able to make the grab, and Brady House is up. House had a pinch hit solo home run his last time up, and it tied it at the point of the game, 2-2. The pitch, down for a ball to Brady House. Duran gets set, right at the belt, gets the signs, winds up and fires, and a chopper fouled through the splitter, and it reached 100 miles per hour. 12 games versus the Nats, a 1-1 record, a 1.69 ERA, and 8 saves. Again, it's not a save situation. Maybe get Duran a win for once. That would be cool. David, thanks again for the sparkles. The 1-1 pitch. Downstairs and outside for ball 2. It was a sweeper. Usually likes to throw. A lot of the times he throws the sweeper, it's usually low and away or low and center. 2-1 pitch. Went back to the sweeper there. Check swing. Did he go? They say yes, he did. Wow. So it's 2 balls and 2 strikes. It was a good pitch. And House went. Is he going to throw it to him again? Let's see. The 2-ball, 2-strike pitch. Here it comes. Got him right there. And that time the sweeper was a little bit higher. But regardless, there's out number 2. Wow. He doesn't usually throw the sweeper on the outside corner towards the center. That's pretty cool that he did that there. He's like, I dare you to swing after this. And he got him fooled. Jacob Young is up, and the first pitch is grounded towards the right side and through for a base hit. It was a splitter. He got it. It was down the middle and just took it the opposite way. Knew that he had to jump all over that mistake, and he got a hold of it. And C.J. Abrams is up. That was the last thing that I wanted. He jumped all over that first pitch. I give him credit for that. Abrams got hit by a pitch, also had himself an RBI single, and a run scored. And he's up to bat against the Durantula. The toss back over to first, and the throw is not in time. I want a walk-off home run. Who's the last person in a walk-off home run on the Phillies? 2 outs, top of the 9th. The pitch. Here it comes. Check swing. Did he go? They say no. It was at 102. I trade for CJ any days of the week, twice on Sundays. He's a baller. The 1-0 pitch, swing and a miss. That fastball was at 102, and he got him to swing at that. Just a lot of movement on the pitch. It's not even just like that. It's at 102. There's just so much deceptiveness to it. One ball, one strike, the 1-1 pitch, swing and a miss. He threw the fastball down the middle, and he couldn't even catch up to that. Couldn't even catch up to that at 101. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs, runner at first. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. Duran hits the sides, kicks, fires, and it's fouled off. It was a check swing foul ball. We're tied at 3. We're in the top of the 9th. There's a runner at first, and there's 2 outs. C.J. Abrams is up. Duran with 12 pitches in this inning so far. The 1-2 pitch on the way, and a fly ball hooking foul and out of play. He got out in front of the 4-seamer. Abrams is second in the league in RBIs. One of the clutchest hitters in all of baseball. Phillies in their bottom of the 9th will have the 6, 7, and 8 spot due up. It's Marsh, Realmuto, and Stott. Duran kicks and fires again, and another foul ball. Young was going, and now has to head back over to first base. Was it Hamels? A walk-off home run. It was Harper. Yes, sir. It actually wasn't Harper. It was Kyle Schwarber. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The 1-2 pitch grounded, and it's off the glove of Duran, and it'll just chase after it, and he'll have to eat it up. I mean, that was just put in the right spot. Duran did try to knock it down, wasn't able to get to it. Did everything he could. But it's an infield single. And he's frustrated. It hit off the bottom. Actually, it hit right off the tip of his glove, and he knocked it down and went behind him, and he had to eat it up. No way that he was going to be able to get Abrams out at first base. And it looks like Caleb Cotham is going to go have a word with Duran. Kyle Schwarber hit the last walk-off home run for the Philadelphia Phillies. 2 runners on and 2 outs in the top of the 9th, and Caleb Cotham will have a meeting with the infielders, the catcher, and Duran himself. What did Jordan say? Think in 2021. Who was the last pitcher to homer? Kyle Gibson, 2021? I actually don't know. Who was the last Phillies pitcher to homer? I don't know. 2 runners on and 2 outs in the 9th. And here's the pitch. Grounded towards the right side. Arias picks it up. Throws it to first. The inning is over. We're tied still. And we go to the bottom of the 9th inning. Marsh will lead things off for the Philadelphia Phillies. All right, well, you got him out. It's time to go to the bottom of the 9th. Let's go, baby. Let's go, folks. We are 52 subs away from 12K. After the game is over, we got a post-game show. Make sure that you guys stay on for that. Call on into the post-game show. I want to hear your thoughts about this Philadelphia Phillies baseball team. Hopefully it'll be after a win, because this team needs to rack up on those W's. Oh, yes, they do. We've been on for 3 hours and 50 minutes. I think last night was the shortest stream that we did in a while. 2 hours and 47 minutes. That's, for a Phillies game, that's like unheard of pretty much this year. But obviously with the difficulties that we had, the technical difficulties that we had to end a little bit early. But regardless, we're here. We are here. All right, time to go to the bottom of the ninth. Marsh, Realmuto, and Stott are coming on up. L'chaim. I want to walk off. Larry said I want to walk off home run. He put that in my mind. I would love that. That'd be great. He got the job done. That's what matters. He got the job done. How did we get here, JJ? Andrew Pena went 4 innings today, allowed 3 hits, 1 earned run, 1 walk, and struck out 4. And we'll catch you up with everything else in just a few moments. Here's the first pitch, though, to Brandon Marsh. As we start off the bottom of the ninth, it's outside for ball 1. Marsh is 1 for 3 with a single in the 7th, and a run scored as well. Rabalta is still pitching. I can't believe it. 1-0 pitch to Marsh, and a fly ball hit out over towards left center field. It'll stay in the yard. Young drifts back and makes the grab. That was weird. It went over towards his right. He thought it was going to go towards his right, and then he had to move his glove towards his left side at the last second, and he caught it. I mean, he got it, but, man, wasn't an easy play, I guess. 1 out. JT is up. He's 1 for 3 with a single back in the 2nd. Phillies got 2 of their runs in the 2nd inning and 1 run in the 7th. The first pitch to JT. And the slider is on the outside corner for a called strike. If you subscribe to the channel, comment down below. Alvarado will pitch the 10th inning. Not surprised. No balls and 1 strike to Realmuto. And the pitch, here it comes. It's fouled back towards the screen. It's 0-2 to JT. Arise homered in the 2nd. Crawford had a sac fly in the 2nd. And Stott had an RBI single in the 7th inning. And that's how the Phillies drove in 3 runs. The pitch is down for a ball. Painter got taken out of the game, by the way. I forgot to mention that. 1 ball, 2 strikes, and the 1-2 pitch. And it's a foul ball. Left hamstring tightness is what they called it for Andrew Painter. So they had to go to the bullpen a little bit earlier than they wanted to. 1 ball, 2 strikes to JT. Rabalta kicks and deals, and JT lays off the slider. It's 2-2. I don't think Rabalta got the oomph that he wanted on that pitch. It just went straight on down rather than just providing much more movement to it. Deceptive movement. The 2-2 pitch. And the slider is down in the way again for ball 3. Stott's up next. It's 3 balls, 2 strikes. JT is up in the box. 1 out, nobody on. Rabalta's payoff pitch to JT, and there's a ground ball hit over to third base plate on the bounce by House, and he gets to it, throws it over to first, and there's out number 2. He had to scoop it up and then just get his feet set again to throw it over to first base, and a good dig at first for the Nationals, and there's 2 up and 2 down. Hit that thumbs up button. Let's get to 500 likes. Come on! The pitch. It's outside for a ball to Bryson Stott. Are we going to walk it off here? Drop a 1 if we're going to walk it off in the bottom of the 9th. One ball, no strikes. Rabalta winds up and deals. And Stott looks at a fastball down Broad Street for strike 1. He took it. Okay. Orlando Rabalta gets the signs, and the 1-1 pitch to Stott is low for ball 2. The Phillies are 8 games in back of the Braves in the NL East. 2 balls and 1 strike to Bryson Stott. Looking to try to get on here. The 2-1 pitch, it's inside and low for ball 3, and he had to get on out of the way. They're showing Bryson's last homer against the Nationals. That was pretty something. Three and 1, the Stott, hitters count. Rabalta's 3-1 pitch, and it's outside for ball 4, and the winning run is at first. And guess who's coming up to bat now? It's Derek Hill. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. The Nationals challenge, the call's confirmed, and each team is out of ABS challenges. That was 2.5 inches. Why even challenge that? Here comes Derek, King of the Hill. Come on, Derek. Do you have another heroic hill in you? First pitch on the way, it's a fastball, and he fouls it back towards the screen. No balls and 1 strike. Drop the hill emojis. Let's go. Charge! Winning run at first. No balls, 1 strike, the 0-1 pitch, and Hill grounds 1 over towards the shortstop. Going to be a tough play. The throw to first base is just in time, and we go to the 10th inning. Time for free baseball. 3-3 is the score. Cruz, Lyle, and Ruiz are going to come on up to the plate for the Washington Nationals, and we have more baseball to call. Yes, we do. All right. Over 900 people in the chat. Where are we tuning on in from? Let's go. We're at 394 on the likes. Let's get to 500. Come on. Drop a thumbs up. If you're on TikTok, if you're on Twitch, hello. If you're on YouTube, hello. And with that, the game is over, says Doug. It ain't over. We ain't done. Come on, baby. We got Sydney, Australia in the chat. We got California in the chat. Let's go. Portland, Oregon in the chat. It's time for extra innings. Yes, it is. Cool J with the extra inning rules. Each team has a ghost runner. Yes, they do. And warning, spoilers on high alert. If you spoil, you're gone. You are goodbye. David with the... Oh, wait, we mentioned David. Who was it? Who gave us the sparkles? Or the hiding? Tom Bustle, thank you so much. Thank you very, very much, buddy. Jose Alvarado is going to pitch. Alvarado, 47 games, a 3-3 record, a 5.71 ERA, 41 innings, and 15 walks, 53 strikeouts. Come on, Jose. Come on, Jose. We have a ghost runner over at second. Top Hustle with the 100. Seth with the Silver Star. Thank you so much. Shout outs to all of the people who donated the jewels. Andrew Pickney is the ghost runner for Washington. I feel like every time the Philadelphia Phillies play the Washington Nationals at home, there's one game. There's at least one game that goes to extras. Here's the pitch, and there's a high fly ball hit out over towards left field. It'll stay in the ballpark, and the catch is made by Brandon Marsh. And Pickney is going to go back on over to second base. The throw was drawn over to third. And there's one out. That was a mistake thrown down the middle, and thank goodness that stayed in the yard. Wow. John with the 10, how you doing? And Top Hustle again with the jewels. Here's the pitch. It's way up high for a ball. Dalen Lyle is up to bat. John says, what's up, JJ? Just sending you some love from Wichita for all that you do for us in this awesome community. I appreciate you, man. Shout out to you. Drop a goat in the chat for John. One ball, no strikes. Thank you so much. The 1-0 pitch. And did it get Lyle? It got him. Oh, boy. Come on, dude. He was a pitch out over the middle of the plate, and thank God that ball didn't go. But this time he hit Dalen Lyle, got him right on the upper part of the arm. Near the elbow area. Yeah. Really the lower part of the arm. 2 runners on, 1 out in the top of the 10th. The good news is that they could get a double play. Harry Ford is up to bat for the Nationals. He's the catcher. And he fouls off the first pitch. Harry was the pinch runner for Kybert Ruiz. Ford's average sits at 185. He has 1 homer and 4 RBIs on the season. No balls, 1 strike. Top of the 10th. Runners at first and second. The 0-1 is high. It was a sinker at 97 miles per hour. One ball, 1 strike. Alvarado fires again, and it's high for ball 2. It was a cutter. I wish that Derek Hill would have had that. Two balls and 1 strike in the top of the 10th. The 2-1 pitch, and Ford flies one out towards center field, not deep. Hill gets under it. It takes 3 steps towards his right. He'll make the catch. Pickney tags up from second, but will stay right where he is. Great throw by Derek Hill over towards Trey Turner. That was a really good throw. It's like, yep, you're not going to run off of me. And there's 2 away in the top of the 10th. Get out of this. 1 more to go. until we go to the bottom of the 10th. And it's Andres Chaparro who's up next. He's 0 for 2. He popped out, and he also has struck out. The pitch. It's inside for a ball. Cutter thrown at 91 miles per hour. One ball, no strikes. 2 runners on, 2 outs. We're still tied. The 1-0 pitch, swing and a miss. Good cutter thrown there by Alvarado. Hit the bottom of the zone. The last time Alvarado faced the Nationals, he went 1 inning, and that was on June 25th, and he struck out 2 batters. The Phillies did win the game 10-5. Here's the 1-1 pitch. And did he go? They didn't even appeal. It's 2 balls and 1 strike. The pitch was outside and high. Keep smashing that thumbs up button. 2 balls, 1 strike. Alvarado not wasting any time, and the 2-1 is down for ball 3. I don't like this. See now what do you do? Do you go cutter again? Inside corner? I don't know. 3 balls, 1 strike. Brace yourselves. The 3-1 pitch on the way. It's up high and outside for ball 4. And the bases are loaded with 2 outs in the top of the 10th. Didn't go to the cutter there. Caleb Cotham is going to have a word with Jose Alvarado now. All right. I got to charge the iPad. It's at 10%. I did not realize that it was that low. So let's do that now. Put it in the portable. Because why not? All right, bases are loaded. Top of the 10th. There's 2 outs. Who else is tuning on in over in chat? I appreciate you guys. We got Boot here. We got Michael still tapping on in. Charlie. You guys are awesome, man. Need a double play. At the time, you needed one. Yeah, man, I remember taking the train to Broad Street with my older brother when we won, says Jordan. I didn't get to go to the parade in '08. I did not get to go. Alvarado post-steroid use has been awful. Yeah, it's not been good, Jordan. Hasn't been good. 2 outs, bases juiced, top of the 10th. We're tied at 3. And Nasim Nunez is up, and he's already ahead in the count. First pitch is high for a ball. A sinker thrown at 99. Can't give up a hit here. 1 ball, no strikes, and the 1-0 pitch from Alvarado. It's high and inside again for ball 2. It just looks so flat. Alvarado is sweating. 2 balls and no strikes to Nasim Nunez. Not even getting ahead in the count. The 2-0 pitch to Nunez inside again for ball 3. It was a 4-seamer at 99 miles per hour. Nowhere to put Nasim Nunez. 3 balls and no strikes. Alvarado kicks and fires, and it's high for ball 4, and the Nationals take the lead on an RBI walk by Nasim Nunez. Oh, boy. 4-3 Washington. Please just keep it a 1-run game. And Brady House is up next. The Nationals lead it 4-3 in the 10th inning. The pitch and a called strike at the knees on the inside corner at 99 miles per hour. Just keep it a 1-run game. The 0-1, swing and a miss. Good cutter. He didn't want to throw none of his any cutters. No balls, 2 strikes. That looks good. And the 0-2 pitch, swing and a miss, went back to the cutter again and gets a strikeout. Good morning, good afternoon, and good night to Brady House. But the Nationals take the lead on an RBI walk by Nasim Nunez. Schwarber, Turner, and Harper will come on up for the bottom of the 10th inning, and Derek Hill is going to be the ghost runner. He's over at second base. They kept it to a 1-run deficit. All right, chat. Okay. Time to tie it back or win the game. I can't believe he got out of that. But I also am not happy that he gave up the lead when he did. Even though he really didn't look good. It could have been worse. I do have to say, it could have been a lot worse. And it wasn't great. But he could have gave up that 2-run home run to start off the inning. He got lucky on that pitch. All right. Folks, my name is Jason Joseph. This is Play-by-Play with JJ. Hit the thumbs up button and hit the subscribe button as well. Turn on the bell icons. We got to get some more runs, and we got to walk it off. Let's go, baby. Come on, man. We ain't done yet. Reese Hoskins said, in 2022, we ain't losing. We ain't losing. We ain't losing this game. Nope, we ain't losing. Game not done yet. Time to go to the bottom of the 10th inning. And we'll see how Schwarber does here. Schwarber will lead things off again. Derek Hill is the ghost runner. Again, we're going up against the Nationals bullpen. We are 49 subs away from getting to 12,000. Hit that thumbs up button and hit that subscribe button, baby. Come on. Let's go. All right, here we go to the bottom of the 10th. Can the Phillies tie it back? Drop an A if you think that they can at least tie it. Drop a B if you think that they're going to win. And drop a C if they're going to lose in this inning. ABCs. Come on, man. Here comes Kyle. First pitch. He fouls it back towards the screen. And the bottom of the 10th is underway. Derek Hill is the ghost runner. Get him over to third. Tie the game on a sac fly. That's fine. I want them to go for the win, though. The 0-1 to Schwarber is up high for a ball. So it's 1 ball and 1 strike to Kyle Schwarber. The guy that's pitching for the Washington Nationals is Clayton Beater. Figured he was going to come on in. 1 ball, 1 strike. You got to feast on him. The 1-1 pitch to Kyle. Oh, he got underneath the slider and fouled it back. It was down the middle. It was a mistake. If the game goes to the 11th, Caleb Killian will pitch. 1-2 is the count to Kyle Schwarber. The 1-2 pitch. Check swing, did he go? And they say no, he did not. Just outside. And he just held up. That was a good pitch. A lot of wicked movement on that curve. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Kyle Schwarber. Runner goes. The 2-2 is down for ball 3. And Hill's at third base. Let's go, Derek Hill. 3 balls and 2 strikes. The tying run is at third. Let's go. He was going. He knew he was going to get a good jump there, and not even a throw made over to third base. He beat that thing by a mile. He had it read perfectly. 3-2 to Kyle Schwarber. The payoff pitch, and Schwarber fouls it back towards the screen. Derek freaking Hill. Clayton Beater on the bump. The 3-2 pitch to Kyle. Fouled off towards the right side. Just got the slider, tapped it foul. And the at-bat will continue. A 7-pitch at-bat to Kyle Schwarber. If he gets on here, do you pinch run? Do you pinch run for Kyle if he gets on? 3 balls, 2 strikes. Beater kicks, fires, and Schwarber fouls it off again and stays alive. An 8-pitch at-bat to Kyle Schwarber. Absolutely. Come on, man. Schwarber calls for time. Beater was ready to wind up right after he called for time. You would pinch run if Schwarber gets on. Okay. 12 stolen bases for Derek Hill for Kyle Schwarber. Imagine. Just imagine. 3 balls, 2 strikes to Kyle Schwarber. The payoff pitch. And Schwarber fouls it off again. All of these sliders, he is just knifing away. Derek Hill is clapping along over at third. It's 3 balls and 2 strikes to Kyle Schwarber. The payoff pitch to Kyle, and it's on the outside corner for a called strike 3, and he will challenge this. It was a strike. And so he'll challenge, and he is going to lose the battle there, and he goes down looking for out number 1. Oh, darn it. So Schwarber goes down looking, and Trey Turner is up next. Keep liking and keep subscribing to the channel. Turner is up. The pitch to Trey. High for ball 1. 1 ball and no strikes. Can't challenge. We have none left. In extra innings, you get an extra one. You get an extra one in extras. 1 ball, no strikes. There's 10 seconds left on the pitch clock. Beater fires, and Turner lines one out to right field, and a diving catch made, but Hill is going to come on home, and we're tied again. All righty, he got the sacrifice fly. What a catch, though, out in right field to take away what probably could have been. It could have been a triple. Really. Dylan Cruz, though, did an excellent job making the catch. But Derek Hill scores. That stolen base was huge. Here comes Bryce Harper to the plate, and the pitch is up high for a ball. But we are tied. That is the good news. That is the good news. Harper's 0 for 3, walked back in the 6th. Can the Phillies win the game here, or will it go to the 11th? Here's the pitch to Harper, and it's up high. This will be challenged by the catcher, Harry Ford. And home plate umpire Ron Culpa will look at EBS here, and it'll be high for ball 2. So Ford is incorrect as well. So we're tied at 4. That was a ridiculous catch out in right field. That was phenomenal by Dylan Cruz. It really would have been a triple. The 2-0 pitch. And that's up high and away for ball 3. Arise is up next. That would be something. 3 balls and no strikes to Bryce Harper. Oh, please. It's 3-0. The pitch to Harper, down and inside, and Harper's the winning run. He's over at first base. Time will be called. All rise for Luis Arraez. Let's go! Come on, baby. Harper is at first base. Arraez is coming on up. I love it. Come on, man. Luis had a solo home run back in the second inning. Can he be a hero? Two outs, bottom of the 10th. Arraez in the box. Beater fires, and the pitch is low for a ball. That was a slider. 1 ball and no strikes. Arraez is hitting .396 in extra innings. It's 4-4. Harper at first. 2 outs. The pitch is low for ball 2. Harper goes to second to throw. It's just in time. And Harper is hurt. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, man. He is still over at second. He's taking off his glove. I don't know. He's holding on to like that little left rib cage area. Was he out at second base? I think that they got him on the hand, and the inning is done. We go to the 11th inning, and they take the bat out of Arraez's hand. I was thinking he was probably going to go there, and there is out number 3. Please be okay, Bryce. Looks like that he got hurt. It looks like, and again, I'm not like going to assume anything, but it looks like that he was grabbing on to that left side. We're going to go to the 11th inning, but oh no. You just, first of all, being out at second base and getting the last out there, that obviously sucks. But you, more importantly, don't want Bryce Harper to be hurt. Obviously. Bryce Harper is thrown out at trying to steal second base in the 10th inning, and he was in pain on the side. Dear God, please, please, baseball gods, do not let this man get hurt. But also, man, come on. Like, at the same time. Come on, man. Oh, no. Luke Arcane, the second that Harper is safe at second base, the Nationals would have intentionally walked Arraez to get to Bohm. Don't really get Harper being on the move there. That's true, too. That's a really good point. That's a really good point. Harper is going to stay in the game. He's out in right field. I love Harper's passion, but it's a regular season game, says Jordan. Dude, that's... I know. And also, Luke is right. They would have just intentionally walked Arraez to get to Bohm, so he's absolutely right there. He's absolutely right. The trainer did go out to check up on Harper. He was shaking that right hand, but he's in the game. He's staying in the game. Killian is going to pitch the 11th inning. Jordan, thank you so much for the 2. The pitch is taken for a ball. One ball, no strikes, and here's the pitch, and that's in there for a strike. Now, the funny part is that Bryce Harper, I believe, is the ghost runner again, right? Or can somebody double check that for me? Would it not be Bryce Harper because he's out, and therefore it would probably be Trey Turner who would be the ghost runner, even though Harper made the final out? 1-1 pitch, and that's outside and low for ball 2. So it's 2 balls and 1 strike. Killian is on the bump. Who would be the ghost runner in the bottom of the 11th? We got 933 people watching, 449 likes. The 2-1 fouled away. I'm with you, Jordan. I'm totally with you, man. It would still be Bryce, even though he made the final out. Brad Lord is warming up in the Nationals bullpen. It would still be Bryce. That's weird. I thought that if the ghost runner made the final out, then he's not the ghost runner. The 2-2, and that's up high for ball 3. Well, we'll see. 3 balls, 2 strikes. We're in the top of the 11th. Killian is on the bump. And here comes the payoff pitch, and it's high for ball 4, and a leadoff walk to start off the 11th inning. Has to do with the order. Yeah, I figured that, but I didn't know that even if the ghost runner made the final out of the, it wasn't even the ghost runner. Even if he made the final out, even if the base runner made the final out, I didn't know if it was still the ghost runner. If he was still going to be the ghost runner, so. The pitch, here it comes, swing and a miss. No balls, 1 strike. And this is C.J. Abrams. No balls and 1 strike to C.J. Abrams. Killian fires, and Abrams flies one out towards center field. It's going to go back towards the track, and it's going to hit off the top of the wall, and that's going to go towards right center field. Crawford is down. Harper gets over to the ball, and this will bring home a couple of runs, and Abrams goes over to third base. Is Crawford okay? Or Derek Hill okay? He's on his back. Oh, no. He had a chance to possibly rob that home run. Marsh is down, going up to check on Derek Hill. And obviously the trainer's going to go out there. Hill went towards his right side, tried to leap up and catch it, but it just went towards his right side, and he just took a really weird landing out in center field, and he is in pain. Come on! He is flat on his back. Not a good pitch at all whatsoever by Killian. And it's a 6-4 lead for the Washington Nationals. But obviously, more importantly, everybody's getting down on a knee to check or to see how Derek Hill is. Don Mattingly's going out there. This is not good. This is not good. Derek Hill is hurt. I hope that they don't need a cart. Let's hope that Derek Hill was okay. Marsh just lend out a hand. They're going to sit up Derek Hill. Obviously, everybody in the infield is down on one knee. He took a really bad collision out in center field. That fence, you really got to watch out for that fence. They have panels on the top and the bottom, but the middle part of when you bang into that, that is not good. They are helping up Derek Hill, so he is up. That's good news. The question is, can he walk? There's Brian De La Cruz in the dugout. He's wiping his face. But that was not good. That was not good. 6-4 Nationals. 2-run triple by C.J. Abrams. Derek Hill tried to make an incredible catch, but then he banged his head against the top of the center field wall, which is padded, but big impact. I didn't realize he hit the top of that panel. The top of that pad. He's being helped up by his trainers and his teammates. And he's still in center field right now. He's putting his bandana back on. his headband back on. They're going to show a replay of this again. I really do not want to see it. That's got to hurt. Is he going to stay in? He's not going to stay in the game. He's walking. It looks like that Marsh. Yeah. Derek Hill is walking, and he is going to come on out of this game. And I would assume that Brian De La Cruz is going to go out there to center field now. De La Cruz is standing up. There's still nobody out here in the top of the 11th inning. Derek Hill is walking back on over to the dugout. He's flinging the his little pitch comm device, or a little device that he had. And he's going to come on out of the game, and there's Brian De La Cruz. He just grabbed his glove, and he's going to go out there and take on over out in center field, I assume. Are they going to put Marsh in center and put De La Cruz in left? Regardless, De La Cruz will come on into the game. They're going to take him out. I'd rather have it be safe than sorry too. Yeah. So a 2-run triple by C.J. Abrams. Derek Hill tried to make a spectacular catch out in center field and just not able to do so. And he ended up hitting his head on the fence. And of course, they're showing the replay of Aaron Rowan's spectacular catch out in center field where he banged his nose into the fence. So it's a 6-4 game. Derek Hill is going back to the tunnel, and the game will continue as Killian throws his first pitch outside and low for a ball. Marsh is now out in center, and De La Cruz is in left field. Not surprised. They're going to show bunt, and the 1-0 pitch is bunted foul and right behind home plate. One ball and one strike. It's one of them injuries where your entire body cracks. Dude, it's just, come on, man. 1-1 pitch. This is going to be bunted over towards the first base side. The throw to home plate. It's not in time, and Abrams was coming on home, and the Nationals get a huge run there. That is huge. And that makes it 7-4 Washington. He is just such a great base runner. He knew exactly what was going to happen. Bohm tried everything that he could. He flinged it over to home plate, and he got his left hand in there, dove in there head first, bang, bang play, and the Nationals are up by 3. It's a 7-4 lead in the top of the 11th. What a frustrating game. Killian gets set at the belt, kicks, deals, and the slider is low for a ball. That's to Dylan Cruz. That's 1 ball, no strikes. Killian fires, and it's down again for ball 2. You get 1 ABS challenge per inning in extras. Chase Shugart is warming up in the pen. Phillies don't have anybody else. 2 balls, no strikes. The 2-0 delivery way up high for ball 3 and way inside to Dylan Cruz. Huh. 3-0 is the count, and here's the pitch, and that's a strike, and Cruz won't even challenge it. Looked a little bit high there. It did. It looked a little bit high. So it's 3-1, top of the 11th, 7-4 Washington, and the 3-1 pitch, and check swing, they didn't go. And that makes it it makes the runners go over to first and second base with nobody out in the top of the 11th inning. Can't even get him out. That looked like it was actually a strike on the pitch tracks replay, but they didn't want to challenge it. Again, there's still nobody out, and Dalen Lyle is up next. The pitch is on the outside edge for a called strike at 98 miles per hour. Just frustrating that they just couldn't get more runs earlier. Here's the 0-1. Line drive foul ball into the camera well. That's 0-2. Thank you all again so much for tapping on in with me. That was a bullet. 0-2 pitch. Did he go? They say yes, he did. All right, so there's one out in the top of the 11th. I actually didn't think that he went, but all right. Yeah, he did. He did. Looking at the replay, he did. He went there. One gone in the top of the 11th. 2 runners on, 1 out. And Harry Ford is up to bat. He flied out in the 10th. And before he comes on up, Don Mattingly is going to make a pitching change here. And he is going to take Caleb Killian out of the game. It's funny because on ESPN it says that Miles Mikolas is going to pinch hit. But that's just not the case. Chase Shugart is going to come on into the game. So the Philadelphia Phillies today have gone to Tim Meza, Orion Kerkering, Brooks Raley, Jonathan Bolin, Yohan Duran, Jose Alvarado, Caleb Killian, and Chase Shugart. Well, Chase Shugart's going to come on in right now. But that's who they've gone to today. The Nationals have thrown 5 of their relievers out there. Dion, Cruz, Cosgrove, Rabalta, and Beater. That's how they've looked today with their bullpen. Got to put in Stubbs. Donnie Baseball really isn't impressing me as a manager for the Phillies. He kind of makes the same mistakes as Topper. Honestly, bring Rob back, says Jordan. That's tough. That's tough. People are going to be, I know that some people are really upset that Duran came on in for the 9th inning, and they think that he should have came on in for the 10th. I disagree with that. But bringing in Raley in for the 7th inning, I wouldn't have done that. I would have brought in Raley for the 8th and put Bolin in for the 7th inning. That's what I would have done, but yeah, it just sucks. Hopefully, again, that Bryce Harper's okay. I know that he stayed in there, but just something to keep your eye on. And obviously, Derek Hill, you hope that he's obviously fine too. I mean, he did get up, which was good. I did not think he was going to get up. I got really nervous. But he did. He got up, and they didn't have to bring out the stretcher. That was great. Didn't have to bring the vehicle. Nope. None of that. Oh, boy, oh boy. Fire Dombrowski. He'll probably got a concussion. Yeah. Shugart is going to come on into the game. 30 games, a 2-0 record, a 4.93 ERA. And here comes the pitch to Ford. And it's fouled off towards the left side. The Phillies will have Arise lead off the bottom of the 11th. And Harper will be the ghost runner. The 0-1 pitch. And it's low for a ball. 1 ball and 1 strike. We are 44 subs away from 12,000. 1-1 pitch. And that's down for ball 2. Callie, not my cup of tea. Not my cup of team either. Just got to be a duck and let it roll off your back. It's true, you take the good with the bad. We ain't done. The 2-1 pitch. Fouled off. The sinker was down the middle. Phillies are 5 for 30 today at the plate. 5 for 30. 2-2 pitch. Down in the way for ball 3. And now it's 3-2. Thank you all again so much for being on here. I really appreciate you guys. 3-2 pitch, and it's down in the way again for ball 4. It's Sugar with an A. Thank you, Jack. I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you very, very much. My pronunciation guide expert. Shout out to you. Another $2 super chat from Jack. The pitch. It's a foul ball. The ball is 1 strike. The next pitch, and that's taken for ball 1. Sugart. Rhymes with sugar with a T. Sugart. Got it. 1 ball, 2 strikes. 1 out, top of the 11th. Bases loaded. The 1-2 pitch. Grounded down the third base line. It's a fair ball, and that's going to go all the way over towards the left field corner. 1 run's going to score. 2 runs are going to score, and it's now a 9-4 ball game. A 2-run double by Andres Chaparro, and it's a 9-4 game. That went underneath the glove of Bryson Stott at third base. He tried to make the diving stop there, and it just went underneath his glove. I thought he had it. BW, what's going on, buddy? How are you doing, man? 9-4, top of the 11th. It's a 5-run lead for the Nationals. And the pitch to Nasim Nunez. It's in there for a strike. Don't forget we got a post-game show after this. Sugart kicks and fires. It's in there. It's actually inside. It's 1 ball, 1 strike. Puts Seth Johnson in. He's off the team. Remember, he got traded at the end of the deadline. The 1-1 pitch. That's outside for ball 2. Two balls, 1 strike. The 2-1 delivery. And a foul ball. And it's 2-2. If you're going to leave, thank you so much for supporting. Hit the thumbs up button on your way out. I appreciate you guys. 2 balls, 2 strikes, and time is called. Right as Sugart was pitching. It was down. Oh, that was a joke, JJ. Ah, got you. I didn't know if you were being serious. My bad. 2 balls, 2 strikes. 1 gone, top of the 11th. It's a 5-run lead for the Nationals. They're up 9-4. The 2-2 pitch, grounded over towards short. They're going to get another run home. The throw to first is in time. Ford will score. It's 10-4 on the RBI ground out. Come on, man. Is there anybody else that you can go to at this moment in time? You used Meza, you used Shugart, you used Killian, you used Bolin, you used everybody. You used everybody in the bullpen. Here's the pitch. It's in there for a strike. 10-4 Washington. Runner at third. 2 outs in the top of the 11th. Brady House is up. He's 1 for 3. What a game. Sugarts fires. It's high for a ball. They used the whole entire bullpen. At this point, just put in Garrett Stubbs, right? Crazy. 1 ball, 1 strike, 2 outs. And here's the pitch. And there's a ground ball hit over to third. Stott has it, throws it over to first. And we are finally going to the bottom of the 11th inning. The Phillies are down 10-4. Bakerman, thank you so much for the sub over on YouTube. I appreciate it. Time for us to go to the bottom of the 11th inning. The Phillies are down by 6, and they need a miracle. Still not out of it, of course, but they are going to need some assistance. Absolutely. We signed a killer bat. Yes, we did. And he is going to lead off the bottom of the 11th inning. We are 39 subs away from getting to 12,000. Let's go. Come on, baby. Obviously, we'll still have a post-game show after this. But we got to hope that Painter, Hill, and Bryce are okay. I will say that after the game is done, we are going to take a little bit of time. It's going to be a little bit more than 5 minutes. I apologize. I have something that I got to get done. But because this game went really, really long today, we are still going to have a post-game show, but it's going to be, I hate to do this, but it's going to be a 10-minute wait. All right. If you guys want to call in, though, if you want to leave a voicemail message now, we can play it during the post-game show. So if you're like, yeah, I can't wait that long, JJ, I want to leave a voicemail message now, you can totally do that. That's totally fine. Or when we go to our break, but you're going to have to give me like 10 minutes before we do actual post-game today. I do want to thank you all again so much for tuning on in. Bryce Harper is going to be the ghost runner. Brad Lord is going to come on in, and he will face Luis Ariz here as we go to the bottom of the 11th inning. You guys are my MVPs. With the Nationals bullpen, I will tell you this. There is still a chance. Down by 6, I get it. I understand. But we've seen some crazy things happen from the Philadelphia Phillies against the Washington Nationals this year. And just saying. It ain't over until it's officially over. Harper's at second. Here comes Ariz. First pitch is up high for a ball. Brad Lord is pitching for the Nationals. 26 years old. 1 ball, no strikes. The 1-0 pitch to Ariz, and he fouls it off right behind home plate. So 1 ball and 1 strike to Luis Ariz. And 8 seconds left on the pitch clock. Lord gets set and deals, and Ariz fouls another one out of play. And it's 1 ball and 2 strikes. Need you to keep it clean in chat, WD. I know I'm a little bit behind, but I need you to keep it clean. I'm with you. I'm with you, Jordan. We're going to talk all about it. The 1-2 pitch to Ariz. Fly ball hit out over towards center field, and the catch is made. by Young, and Harper stays over at second, and there's one out in the bottom of the 11th inning. Harper stays exactly where he is. Jose Alvarado, I don't want to see that guy ever on the mound. Kyle Backus is still with the team, right? One out, bottom of the 11th. Runner at second, and the pitch to Bohm. Fouled away. We're almost at 500 likes. Let's get to 500! Come on! Let's get to 500 likes. We haven't done that in quite a bit of time. Here's the pitch. It's taken for a ball. I want Sports Talk Radio in Philly to talk nonstop about how selfish is that Trey doesn't step up and out to center field daily, hourly, nonstop. The 1-1 pitch to Bohm, and a fly ball hit out over towards right center field. Backing up is Young, and he makes the catch. He had to take a weird turn there. Harper goes over to third, and there's 2 outs in the bottom of the 11th, and the Phillies are down to their final out. We are 11 likes away. Just sub 30 more to go. Yes, sir. Let's go, baby. Hey, more. Here comes Brandon Marsh, and the first pitch is fouled away. It's no balls and 1 strike to Brandon Marsh. It is 10:45 p.m. Eastern Time. This game was supposed to start at 6:40. It then started at 7:05 because the tarp was on the field for quite a bit of time. The 0-1 pitch to Marsh. It's outside for a ball. And it's 1-1. I'm excited for postgame. Oh, I'm excited for postgame. 1 ball, 1 strike to Brandon Marsh. Lord kicks and fires, and Marsh pops one up, out over towards medium depth left field. Lyles there makes the grab, and the ball game is over. The Washington Nationals are able to take a game out at Citizens Bank Park, and they beat the Phillies by a score of 10-4. They put up 1 run in the 10th. The Phillies tied it back in the bottom of the 10th, and then in the 11th inning, they put up not 1, not 2, not 5, but 6 runs in the 11th inning. And we got a lot to talk about and a lot to break down. This is just one of those games that has a lot of negativity and just leaves so much of a bad taste in your mouth. It really does, man. First and foremost, okay, thank you all so much for tuning on in to our game day coverage of Phillies baseball. All right. Second of all, thank you all so much for those of you who did hit the thumbs up button. I believe that we got to 500. We did. Give yourselves a round of applause. You guys are the MVPs tonight. You are. I will give that to you. Try, congratulations to you. You actually won a bet. Yeah, you bet on the Nationals. Congratulations to you. But, all right, in all seriousness, okay. So before I even take a 10-minute step off, okay, this, first and foremost, prayers to Derek Hill, prayers to Bryce Harper, even though, again, we're going to talk all about it. We are going to talk about Bryce Harper stealing second base in that 10th inning. I'm going to break down everything. But Harper getting hurt there scared you. It did. And obviously, prayers to Andrew Painter, too, because that is not good. It's not good that he left the game with the injury that he had. It's not good. This one was tough, though. And this one definitely leaves me in such a weird spot because they had this game and they should have won this game, and they had to use everybody out of the bullpen today. This is just like one of those annoying games for this Phillies team because of all the negativity with the injuries that they dealt with and just with the terrible play. Really, just some really bad baseball. Tonight they played down to their opponent in the Washington Nationals, and they just did not get the win. You got to rack up these wins. They say that sweeping is really hard to do, and tonight I understand would not have been a sweep, but Andrew Painter was pitching really well for you again, and you lose another game on a start that's not even from Jesus Luzardo, Zach Wheeler, or Christopher Sanchez. And it's just so frustrating because it's like you have to win games with those guys and you can't do anything with your other guys. Even if they pitch really well, Aaron Nola and Andrew Painter, if they pitch you into a game where you can still compete, you're not able to get these wins, and that is really just annoying. And we keep sounding the alarms on those types of instances, and tonight, again, came back to bite you. It did, and it was just really, really frustrating. So I'd like to hear down below from you guys one word that you would use to describe this nightmare of a game. Yeah, I think that to me that this was, I don't want to go far and say that this was a nightmare. I take that one back. But this one was just, I don't know. I don't want to say dirty, but like it left you with a bad taste in your mouth. It was not sour. I don't know. Let's read some words. Maybe this will help. I don't know. It's tough. This one was tough. Embarrassing. Old. Embarrassing's a good one. Washed. Exhausting. A nightmare ending. Yeah. You know, you're right. It was a nightmare ending. It was. All right. 10 minutes. All right. I know it's a little bit longer, but I gotta do what I have to do. This game lasted longer than I thought that it was going to. But give me 10 minutes, and then we'll do a post-game show. If you guys want to call in, then you can. You can leave a voicemail message, too, if you guys choose to do that as well. Call in and leave a voicemail message, and we'll play all your thoughts during post-game, and I am going to break down everything. We have a lot to talk about in the post-game show. Broadcaster JJ is done, and podcaster JJ is coming on up. So, be ready. I'll see you very, very soon.
graduated from Rowan University in the spring of 2022 with a sports communication and media degree. I got to actually call minor league baseball and G League basketball games while I was in school. And then I graduated, and as soon as I graduated, I went to NFL Films in Mount Laurel, New Jersey. And as much as I loved that experience, I miss putting on the headsets. I decided, you know what, talk is cheap. I have a laptop that's in my house, and so 21 months later, here we are, still on YouTube, calling games and building an incredible, loving community on here with the people that I call my Philly freaks with a capital P and a capital H. We go live for every single Phillies, Sixers, and Eagles game, and we do it like old school radio play-by-play style. I'm Jason Joseph, and this is Play-by-Play with JJ.
I showed a swung on, barreled out to right field. Bye-bye baseball.
That baby is long gone.
Well, there you have it, folks. The Philadelphia Phillies suffer a very deflating loss today to the Washington Nationals, and they lose by a final score of 10-4 in extra innings. If you're just tuning on in, my name is Jason Joseph. This is Play-by-Play with JJ. Thank you all again so much for being on here. Just a horrible game for this Philadelphia Phillies team to lose. Look, I mean, I guess we got to start things off from the top, right? I'm nervous about Andrew Painter. I'm really nervous about Andrew Painter. Dave Dombrowski decided not to trade and get himself another starter. And what do you know? Painter was doing fine, and all of a sudden, he's hurt. And he only goes 4 innings today, and he just leaves the game, and that causes Don Mattingly to go to his bullpen early, and Mattingly uses everybody out of the bullpen. And that really was where the whole debacle started. Andrew Painter didn't go 5 innings. He went 4 innings and allowed 3 hits, 1 earned run, 1 walk, and he struck out 4 batters. He threw 63 pitches. He was doing fine. The first inning was bad. And then, other than that, I thought that he was looking really good. I noticed a difference in Andrew Painter, and he's been definitely pitching much better ever since that he's gotten called back up. But this really sucks. It does. And obviously, we're going to be hearing from Don Mattingly in a little bit. But Painter exited the game today with tightness in his left hamstring, and that's not what you want. That's not what you want at all whatsoever. And then you obviously have the Derek Hill injury, and that happened in the 10th inning, or in the 11th inning it was. And then you have Bryce Harper getting hurt over at second base. But you know, his decision, it was just bad. Okay, but here's where we begin. Here's where we begin for tonight's game. All they had to do was hit the ball against Jake Irvin. They didn't do that. They put up 2 runs in the second inning, and then Irvin retired 12 in a row. And he was just, I don't know, he was owning the Philadelphia Phillies. But they could not work the count up against them. And I thought that their approach today at the plate against Jake Irvin was just not good at all. They were letting a lot of pitches down the middle go by, and they just did not succeed in working up his pitch counts. And a lot of the times, I'm watching guys like even, in the 4th inning. All right, JT is ahead in the count. And then he flies out over towards center. He gets underneath the pitch. I feel like that the timing today was just really off for this team. And they were getting out in front of pitches. They were not patient. And they were guessing a lot of times. That's not good. Kyle Schwarber looks lost. And I've been very patient with Kyle Schwarber. But this is not good. This has been really long where he's been going through this funk. He's 0 for his last 16 heading on into this game. He looks so lost at the plate. He's guessing after pitches, and he's not able to even just put the bat on the ball. A lot of times when the games are over, you see strikeouts and walks next to his name. I'm equating a walk as a bad at-bat to Kyle Schwarber because at this point, it's not doing anything. It's not doing anything at all. And to bat this guy leadoff with the slump that he's going through is a joke. He should not be batting leadoff right now at this moment in time. The lineup, I'm not really a fan of it. I can understand that Arise is driving in runs, and he's doing good there, but this is the old school version of me. And call it what it is, get off my lawn type of a guy. I don't care. Arise needs to be batting leadoff. Luis Arise needs to be batting leadoff. And screw the analytics, screw the Bible, as I like to call it. It is the Bible. That's how Major League Baseball preaches it. They go to it for everything. Your contact hitter should not be batting cleanup. End of story, period. He should be batting leadoff, and he should be table setting for the rest of this team. That's how it should be. I do not want to see him bat cleanup. They're going to keep batting him cleanup. I know. I understand. But I have a problem with it. And if I don't talk about it, then that's bad. But Kyle Schwarber looks so lost at the plate right now, and I don't even know what to do about it. They sat him for 2 games. It clearly did not work. This guy is just not getting a hit off of anything. I saw him in that third at-bat in the 5th inning. He got all 3 pitches were curveballs, and he swung at each and every one of those pitches, and he just could not catch up to any of them. And Irvin's like, you're going to chase after the first one. I'm just going to throw you another one. And then he threw it same spot, same velocity, same location. And then the third time he was like, all right, I'm going to get you after that again. What makes you think that I'm going to give you a fastball? I'm not even going to give you a fastball. I'm going to throw you all curveballs. And that at-bat in the 5th inning was really what told me. I thought that was just the epitome of where Kyle Schwarber is right now at the plate. I'm not saying that he can't bounce out of this, because obviously I think that this slump is going to end at some point. This is just how baseball goes. But he is lost right now. He is so lost at the plate, and it is problematic. The Philadelphia Phillies need Kyle Schwarber to get hot, and it has just not been the case. He has not been playing well, and it's a problem. It is a problem, and I will keep saying that. I don't know. Bryce Harper had some really bad at-bats today. The double play that he grounded on into in that first inning, first pitch swinging, gets right over top of it, and just does not do a good job at putting the bat on the ball and putting it into the good spot. He got way on top of that pitch. And then he missed a home run in the 8th inning when he flied out over to center field. That was a little bit deflating. I thought that he had it, but his timing was a little bit off there. That's like one of those things where if he gets a hold of it, where you feel a lot better, and we obviously celebrate that. But gosh, that was just terrible. It was really bad. So, but yeah, he is not doing well either. And then, what else today offensively really stood out to me from just a bad sort of perspective? I mean, I don't know. Bryson Stott today 1 for 2. JT Realmuto 1 for 4. Brandon Marsh 1 for 5. Alec Bohm 1 for 4. Luis Arias 1 for 5. Just looking at all these stat lines, it just does not make me feel good at all whatsoever. Crawford 0 for 1 with an RBI. And Stott went 1 for 2. I have to call it like it is. When Andrew Painter left the game, and I know I'm jumping all over the place. When Andrew Painter left the game, I'm going to be completely honest with you. I knew that Don Mattingly was going to struggle with the bullpen. I knew it. You saw Tim Mesa warming up right after the 4th inning. Mesa went 1 inning. So he goes to Mesa first. And Mesa honestly did not even look his sharpest, if you guys remember, in that inning. He did get a double play from C.J. Abrams. I don't even know how that happened, because the pitch that he got looked like it was a good pitch for Abrams to hit. But to his credit, he got him over top of that. He started off the inning with a walk, and then Abrams grounded into the double play, and then Ortiz grounded out over to first base. And that was the end of the 5th inning right there. But he managed the bullpen really bad. Brooks Raley should have came on in for the 8th inning. Brooks Raley is your 8th inning guy. Jonathan Bolin needs to be your 7th inning guy, and Brooks Raley needs to come on in for the 8th. Now, obviously, Dalen Lyle was up in that 7th inning or whatever it is. I don't care. Brooks Raley is the type of pitcher who is, you have to get to Duran. And I talked about this a while ago with another streamer. But the manager's job is to put your players in a position to succeed. And to me, Brooks Raley is your 8th inning guy, and you have to have set roles. Duran's clearly your 9th inning guy. But now it's about how do you get to him? And the bullpen, obviously, we can all agree, has had a lot of woes this year, and they're not good. But their bullpen got better on paper at the deadline. Brooks Raley comes on in and didn't do his job today, and I had problems with how he pitched. He threw a couple of really bad pitches down the middle, and the home run ball that he gave up there, it was terrible. It was bad. But he shouldn't have been used in that spot. They should have waited another inning and put him in for that, and put in Jonathan Bolin for the 7th inning. That's what they should have done. It was a Rob Thompson move to put Brooks Raley in for the 7th inning. Vivas was going to come on up, and obviously House came on in the pinch hit. They were saving him for just all the lefties. And I don't know. I just think that he should have came out there for the 8th. And I didn't think he managed the bullpen that well, just from that sort of perspective. Orion pitches the 6th, right? And he had to eventually go to everybody, which ended up sucking, because now that sets things up for tomorrow, and you're behind the A ball there too. You are. But that sucks. That really does blow. That you just don't have anybody available for tomorrow. I mean, you do have people available, but it's going to be on short rest. Sugar, bad. Killian, bad today. Raley, pitched really bad too. He had a really nasty cutter that he threw the strikeout, the batter, before the 2-run home run, or before the home run that he allowed in the 7th inning, the House. I forget who it was. I don't have it on me. My computer's acting up again, and I apologize. But this was just one of those games overall, chat, that you really should have had. And you got to rack up these wins, even against the lower tier teams. The Nationals are 4 games under 500. They don't even have James Wood. And sure, are they going to win games? Yes. But the bottom line is that if you're the Philadelphia Phillies, you got to rack these wins up. And you had this game. You had them. All you had to do was just be able to get to Jake Irvin early. And then even Blake Butera takes him out of the game for no reason. He retires 12 batters in a row and he takes them out for no reason. You got to capitalize on that. They didn't do it. That's why this game is frustrating. It's annoying. It's annoying. It's like when I get allergies on here and my nose starts to get clogged up, right? And I got to blow my nose. I got to turn the camera off. I got to turn the microphone off whenever I'm ready to sneeze, because that's not good ASMR. Annoying. This loss here was annoying, chat. Very annoying. Annoying because you had a chance to put this team away early on in the game, and you let it drag out. Your offense did bad. Your manager didn't manage the game properly. And on top of that, you have injuries that now you have to deal with. And question marks about Derek Hill. Question marks about Bryce Harper. And question marks about Andrew Panner. That's not good. That's not a good feeling. It's a terrible mix. You ever eat something that, not only did it taste bad, but like the experience of going to the restaurant was bad, and then it like ruins your whole night? That's like what the Philadelphia Phillies did to us. They gave us, first of all, we go out to the restaurant, something bad happens there. On top of that, the food is really bad, and then just the whole night ends up unfolding, and it ends up just being such a crap show. That's what they did. That's what they did. It turned into a whole mess. This game was messy. Finally came up with the word that I liked, that I think that describes this whole game. This was a messy, messy game. It turned into such a mess. It was, I don't want to say that you could say disaster, but I think messy's the better one to me because it got ugly. But yeah, just totally disorganized. It got really just out of proportion. It's what happened tonight. Let's talk about Bryce Harper. Should Bryce Harper have gone to second base there? I think Luke Archini nailed it right on the head. Why would he go to second base? Why would he steal there? When Luis Ariz would then just get intentionally walked, and then Alec Bohm would come on up to the plate. Why? That's dumb. That's dumb baseball. And people are going to say, well, that's what Bryce does. Like, Bryce can be very reckless like that. I don't care. It's dumb baseball. It's dumb. And people, there have been a lot of narratives over the years, and these people, I'm sure, are going to be on Sports Talk Radio tomorrow and on the podcasting networks tomorrow, and they're all going to say, this is why Bryce Harper's not a leader. That's what they're going to say, chat. That's what they're going to say. And what he did was incorrect. Should not have went there. Leave the bat in Luis's hands because, again, they're just going to intentionally walk him. The Nationals aren't dumb. They're not going to face him in that certain situation. And you shot yourself in the foot. That, to me, was where the game really did. I don't want to say it took a change, but you really had a chance, even with all the bad things that happened in that game, you really had a chance to put them away right there, and you kept them in it. And that was unnecessary. It was completely unnecessary. Now, Trey Turner, what was brutal about that inning, Derek Hill, first of all, and we're not even going to talk about this because now it gets overshadowed with everything else that unfolded, but Derek Hill with that stolen base, that was huge. That was so huge. And Kyle Schwarber in that inning, what the heck are you looking at on that strike three? I know that baseball's a very tough sport, and I'm not criticizing that. But obviously, when you get paid that amount of money, you're getting paid millions and millions of dollars. You watch that pitch go by, and you're in the slump that you're in. That's what comes with the territory, man. That's what comes with it. He watches that pitch go by and can't even do anything. And then Trey Turner smokes one out to right field. What a freaking catch out in right field by Dylan Cruz. That would have been a triple. That would have been a triple. But, yeah, Bryce should have never went. Bryce should have never went. And I'm not saying that they would have won the game, but you had a better chance of walking it off with the bat in Luis Ariza's hand, and you got to stay over at first base there. You do. You have to stay over at first. Just bad. Also, not that this matters either right now, but in the bottom of the 11th inning, I just wish that they wouldn't have given up. It looked like that they just flat out gave up. And Brad Lord has not been good overall this year. I just wanted them to show a little bit more fight. It's inexcusable to me that they didn't do that. What else do we want to talk about? How about that 9th inning? People are really upset that Duran came on in for the 9th inning. I'm honestly not even that mad about it. Personally, what are you going to leave him in for the 10th? And then put him in a situation where, you know, you might not even need him. Guess what? Like, here's my thing about Duran coming on in for the 9th inning. Okay, if Shugar gives up the lead and you go to Chase Shugar in the 9th inning, you're saying to yourself, Sugar, by the way. You're saying to yourself, why didn't you go to Duran? Like, your bullpen is just that bad. And then you get really upset because then Sugar comes on in and gives up the lead. At that point in time, you're trying to win these games. You got to try to keep it a tie game there. And who else do you have? At that point in time, let's go through everything that unfolded, right? You used Meza. You used Kerkering. You used Raley. You used Bolin. Are you going to go to Alvarado? I don't think so. Are you going to go to Killian? To Killian? Maybe. You're not going to go to Sugar. You're not going to go to Backus. Who else do you go to? Who else do you go to? And Duran in the 9th inning didn't necessarily look his best after he gave up that walk. Got a little bit scared there. But he did buckle in after he gave up the hit. And then you go to the bottom of the 9th and you have a chance to walk it off. I'm mad about how Don Mattingly managed this game, but ultimately, again, at the end of the day, this comes down to your offense not being able to execute. They should have gotten more on Jake Irvin. They didn't do it. Even in the bottom of the 7th inning, after they tied the game on the RBI single by Bryson Stott, let's talk about that. Derek Hill flies out over to right. Just missed that home run. Just missed it against Tom Cosgrove again. And then Schwarber gets hit by a pitch. And Trey Turner flies out to right field with the bases loaded. That was another really big opportunity that they had. And they just couldn't get anybody home. Couldn't get anybody home. You had a golden opportunity there. You also had an opportunity in that bottom of the 6th inning after Bryce Harper got on with the walk. And then Arise grounded into a double play. That wasn't good. He got on top of the pitch, and it was down the middle, and he grounds into the 3-6 whatever double play. Harper gets caught into a rundown. You had chances. That's what I'm trying to tell you. You had chances. So, am I angry about this loss? No. Am I upset about this loss? Yeah. You got to rack up the wins. And they should be feeling the way that they are after this game, because this one was just another missed opportunity. Another missed opportunity. And you could be up in the series 3-0. You got to catch up to those Braves. And now You're 8.5 games in back of Atlanta. They've won 7 games in a row. In the wild card race, if we take a look at that right now, you're only half a game up against Arizona. You're 1.5 up against San Diego, 2.5 up against the Marlins, and 4.5 up against the Pirates. It's still a race. It's still a race. And you got to get these wins any way that you can. And tonight was just a missed opportunity. So many blunders, so many mistakes. And yet tomorrow you have Christopher Sanchez going up against Miles Michaelis. You should have won this game. But I don't really think that they need more out of me tonight. I'm not like raging in anger. I'm more disappointed. I'm more disappointed that they didn't come away with the win here. I can understand if they lose this close of a game to the Brewers. I'm still upset. To the Dodgers, but to the Nationals, dude, come on, man. Come on. You're making the same sort of mistakes. You're shooting yourself in the foot. And that's not going to settle. That's not going to settle with this fan base. It's not going to settle at all. So, 610-314-0844. We are going to play some Don Mattingly quotes. I see that he already spoke to the media. I see that Andrew Painter also spoke to the media too. We have some quotes from him that we're going to get to in a little bit, but I do want to welcome you guys on in the call and into the postgame show. Again, thank you all so much for tapping on in with me tonight. I know I really haven't looked at chat too much over the last couple of days, and that's because I'm remote and I'm not at my own house, and I really appreciate you guys bearing with me as I go through this. I really appreciate you guys. Thank you all so much. Dave with a $5 super chat. Drop the goats down below for Dave. Dave says we'll get him next time, JJ. Go Birds, says in Lord's JJ. E-A-G-L-E-S, Eagles! Yeah, I like that. I like that very, very much. All right, we're going to take our very first phone call here on Play by Play with JJ. Welcome on in, my friend. You are live, and you are on the postgame show. Just a deflating loss tonight for the Philadelphia Phillies. What is your take on this baseball game?
I didn't like it. I'm with you. I didn't like it.
It was bad.
It was. I don't know, JJ. What are we going to do? We do trades and nothing. Nothing.
This is your team, 646. This is your team.
Our team.
Yeah. This is where they are. And tonight, I don't know about you, but like the thing that really sticks in the back of my head, the more and more that I think about it, I'm just thinking like, what the heck is Bryce Harper thinking? Going to second base.
JJ. And it's true. It's true.
Yeah. Also, like, dude, he hung up. But I appreciate him for calling on in. If you want to call back on, then you can. If you want to call back on, then you most certainly can, man. I didn't even get to talk about this, chat, but Jordan said it too. It's like that pretty much Bryce Harper has to relearn right field and how to play in the outfield, because there were a couple of plays that went over his head where he didn't get a good read on where the ball was going to go, and the ball ends up getting by him. And like, I'd rather have him make these mistakes now than in the playoffs. But again, he made this choice. Let's not forget about that. He made this choice to go back out there to right field. So he has to deal with the criticism And I know that he hasn't played since 2021. And part of me is like, be lenient because he's getting used to the position again. I understand that. But there were 2 balls that went over his head that he misjudged, and he has to clean that up. If this is what he wants to do, if he wants to play out in right field, this is what he's going to have to do. And he's going to have to learn from this, and he's going to have to take the criticism because, that's on him. All right, we got 610 over on the line. 610, talk to me, man. How are you feeling after this game?
You know what I told myself the past week?
What's up, Kevin? How you doing, buddy?
This mental stuff can kiss my butt because I'm not going to let it get through me watching baseball and enjoying my life. Even if they lost today, they were hot. They were on a 4-game win streak. It helped them a lot. And that's all that matters.
Man, you're going to lose games, and that's understandable. And I hear you. Like, after, they are coming off like a 4-game winning streak. I hear you. But I'm going to disagree, though, and say, like, that obviously, like, the 4-game winning streak matters. But the way that they lost tonight, though, it does matter because they can't be making these blunders, and we've been seeing them time and time again just shooting themselves in the foot and making so many similar mistakes that are just so glaring. And that's a problem. That right there is a problem. And I can't stand that. I can't stand that. But you're right. Like, they are coming off of a 4-game winning streak, and they can take the series tomorrow, and they can take 3 out of 4 against the Washington Nationals, which on paper looks great. But also, again, like tonight, how many times have we said, Kevin, that there have been so many missed opportunities from this team?
A lot. I was watching the game. We had bases loaded. Trey Turner, I heard you say something how he has 6 grand slams and like 90-something RBIs with the bases loaded. And guess what? I heard that bat crack, and when I looked at the screen, I wanted to break something. That's how angry I was at Trey Turner.
Yeah.
I expected better.
Yeah.
Trey Turner broke my heart. Trey Turner broke my heart just like how he broke Livy Dunn's heart. I am
Damn!
at what Trey Turner did.
Damn! Oh my gosh! Just like how he broke Livy Dunn's heart. Oh man, that's a big shot, dude. Wow. Wow, Kevin. That's crazy.
When I called that one day, obviously not feeling too well, I was looking at chat, and I just want to say I love you guys. I love you guys, chat. Y'all, you guys really helped me a lot. Even if I wasn't in the right, state of mind, and I wasn't in the right part of my life, but genuinely, if anyone from chat is still there and they hear me, I just want y'all to know that y'all's like, even though I don't know who you guys are like friends to me. You guys are like family. You too, JJ. You helped a lot. You're like family to me too, and it means a lot being a part of your community and getting to watch your streams all the time. And it makes me feel less down. It makes me want to wake up every day. It makes me want to live and see another baseball game. Win or lose, it means this community means everything to me, and I'm very thankful to be a part of the play-by-play with JJ community and be a Philly freak.
Kevin? Yeah. I can't. I don't want to cry. I don't want to cry, but man, I love you so much, buddy. And like when I said after you called the other day, that you have a whole sea of red in this chat, a whole sea of red and powder blues and white and red pinstripes. You really do, man. Like, I I really care. The reason why I love doing phone calls like after the game is because no matter if they win or lose, like I feel like that it gives you guys such an awesome chance for you to be able to express yourself and be able to build more of a bond rather than just writing, rather than just typing in the chat. And when I hear you calling into the show, like I just get goosebumps because I feel like, again, we've been able to build such a loyal and such a loving community, and I look forward to these post-game shows. Like, I really do. Like, it's become my favorite thing. Like, I love it even more than just calling the game because I feel like that we can bring more people. We can bring more writing to voice. And that's like the really, really cool thing. And I'm just so thankful for you, man. Like, sometimes, man, we don't even have our best days. I'll like leave stream. Like even yesterday, I didn't even have such a good day with all the technical difficulties that we were having. But I always remember in the back of my mind that we still had so many people tuning on in, and there were people that obviously that just really care about each other. Like not just about me, not just about like you. It's about everybody. And that's what I really love about this. And you should feel showered with love because you deserve that.
Nice to be thinking, JJ.
Yes, man. And you know what, man? I said it before. Call me anytime. You know, if you need anything off the air,
yeah,
I got you. I'm being dead serious when I say that. So I care about you.
I was going through depression for a month. A week ago, I wrote a note for my family. I was planning on doing it. I was planning on leaving this world.
No,
but
man.
when I saw that you were live, I went in and I read chat. I was watching the stream, and I slowly came to realize that if I leave, I'm going to miss out on a lot of these amazing things.
That's right.
And I don't want to make this sad, but you saved me. You really did. You saved me from doing something that will haunt my family and everyone's lives. You really did save me, JJ. I'm being so for real. You actually saved me. You saved me from doing something that I would regret doing.
Well, Kevin,
I'm thankful for you.
I'm thankful for you. I'm really thankful for you, man. I love you so much, and I'm really happy that you're still with us because we need you. We need you, man, and we all love you. So, like I said, man, call anytime. I always look forward to hearing you on these post-game shows, and man, it's great to hear your voice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyways, I love you. I love chat. If chat hears this, just so y'all know, you guys are everything. So are you, JJ.
You too, Kev.
I'll
talk to you.
I'll see you tomorrow.
I'll talk to you soon, man. I love you so much, buddy. Drop the goats in the chat for Kevin. Let's go, man. Wow. Yeah, it's crazy, man. It's great. Love you too, Joseph. All just here to enjoy baseball and hang out and support JJ. Before we take our next phone call, I just gotta say, man, I mean it when I say that I genuinely care about people. For a while, and then we'll get back on track, I promise. But for a while, you know, I was really wondering in my life, you know, did I even like want to get into sports broadcasting? Did I want to get into doing these things? Like I knew that I loved it, but I wanted something more like where I could feel like that I could help other people and give other people a community. And I will say, doing this thing, I have no regrets. I have no regrets doing this. And you hear from people like Kevin, and it just makes you, like, I feel like I don't even know what else that there is to say. That's the power of sports. That's the power of community. And that's the power of what we're doing. Just when we came on for the postgame show, we had 180 people still tuning on in. And I'm like, wow. It's pretty something. We'll get to our next call, man. We'll get to our next call. Guys, remember when Girardi had the guys do batting practice and all the big name players laughed at him? These guys' egos are too big. They aren't going to sit or go to the cage unless they want to. And that's really a shame, Jordan. It's really a shame because it's gotten to the point now where you see less of a team culture, and it's more about individuality. It's more about the individuals themselves. That's why I say to myself when I watch this team sometimes, is this what a baseball team looks like? I really do. I ask myself that question. And I, of course, try to be optimistic. I'm a positive person. At least I claim to be. But when things are bad, I got to call it like it is. And I'll watch this group. I'll watch this group of players, I don't even want to call it a team because it doesn't even look like that it's a team. They just look like that Jack said it the other day, they look like at this point that they're a beer league like softball team. That's what they look like. And we are hoping that obviously that they can have that next man up mentality, that mentality where they say, I got your back, and step up and just have that chip on their shoulder. But tonight it didn't feel that way. And there were times even, of course, after the All-Star break where it just felt like that there was a lot of me, a lot of I, and not as much we and team. And I actually think that that's my biggest problem with this team when you really think about the whole psychological aspect to it. So, 610-314-0844. We'll read some more chats. A Painter could have pitched more than 4 innings. They would have never have to deal with the disastrous bullpen. It sucked. It sucked that he got hurt. And I was even tough on Don Mattingly. I said, here we are, going back to the analytics. Just because the top of the order is due up, I jumped the gun. And that was on me for not knowing, and I apologized. I did. I apologized. I took it back. But this is how the game is played, and I feel like I had the right to feel that way in the moment. A lot of times when you see a guy going out there facing the lineup for the third time, before they even come up, analytics will say this. And see that? It's literally the Bible. Analytics say that if you face the team the third time, they hit better against you. And while there's truth to that, what are your eyes telling you? Your eyes are telling you that he's pitching really good and that your bullpen, if you can just keep them off their feet, that's fine. That's what you should do. That's what you should do. Just not the case. And a disaster. All right, we're going to take another phone call. We got 606 over on the line. 606, how you feeling?
Okay, how are you, Jason?
I'm feeling okay. I feel like, again, like the best way to describe this game was messy, and I feel a little bit of a mess after this game, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, this is the Atlanta fan, called about a week or two ago.
How you doing, buddy? It's good to hear from you.
Yeah, you too. I have to keep up on the Phillies. So keep your head up, be optimistic, and you got the best skipper in baseball, so I think you turn things around a little for you. You're 24 out of 5. I won't be crying too much.
Yeah. Well, I mean, again, like, this is the thing, right? Is when it comes to watching baseball, and I know that we all have to keep this in the back of our minds too. It's not football, like where, okay, you have 17 games, and you like look at every loss and every win, and you take a lot of stock into it. Sometimes, like, there's games where you don't take like as much stock into. It's tough, though, because sometimes in baseball, especially with how the Phillies have played this season, it feels like the games have sort of ran on into each other. And this one, like, while I'm not angry about this loss, this one was sort of like just, I don't know, like you step onto.
Right, because what I seen, your middle picture kind of blowed it.
What'd you say? I'm so sorry. I couldn't hear you at the end.
Your middle picture, he kind of hurts you out there. That's why I say you need a player like Matt Olson. You got. If it was me, I'd trade Matt Olson to Wheeler and awesome right fielder.
You would trade Matt Olson for Zach Wheeler?
Yeah,
of course you would.
I'd have to have two more players.
Yeah. Well, of course you would. Of course you would. But see,
I would take the awesome right fielder, because that right fielder, he offensively, he's awesome, but defensively he's slack some, because he broke some easy fly up here season, and
let me ask you this.
The defense a little better.
Yeah. But let me ask you this really quickly. Okay, so you talk about Matt Olson, okay? Like, really quickly.
Right.
Okay, so you talk about Matt Olson. And obviously Matt Olson's a really great player. But do you, like, as soon as they got Matt Olson, obviously nobody can be Freddie Freeman. Nobody can be Freddie Freeman, because Freddie was such a great leader in that clubhouse. But does it make you realize how much you miss Freddie? You still there?
Oh yeah, Freddie's missed.
Yeah. I hear you, man. Nah, it's
I agree. You can never replace a player like that.
Yeah. It's a tough thing to replace.
Contribute to the team,
It's true. It's true. That is true. And guess what? We play 7 games against you guys in September, and those games are going to be important. Those games are going to be really important.
We have a good skipper, but he's no Bobby Cox. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I'll take Skipper all day long.
You're not a big fan of Walt Weiss?
I could just imagine what Don Mattingly could do in a couple of days.
Yeah. I hear you, man. All right, well, I will talk to you soon. Thank you so much for calling on into the show. I got to keep the line going.
Hey, thanks for taking my call. Somebody has to keep an eye on the Phillies, so I've been doing it. I watch your games every day, and I root for y'all.
I appreciate it, man. What's your name again? I always forget to ask.
Ed Brown.
Brown? Thank you so much for calling on in, dude. I appreciate it.
I'm Turkey Irish.
Yep. All right. I'll talk to you soon. Shout out to Brown in the chat. Let's go. He may be a Braves fan, but guess what? Man, we get along. He loves baseball. I love baseball. as long as there's, like, nothing inappropriate, like no bad slander, nothing like that. He's great. He's absolutely awesome. Drop an MVP for him and for all the callers, man. All right, so Ty said about 45 minutes ago, and I wanted to get to this. Don Mattingly said Derek Hill has a bruised shoulder after crashing into the wall, but the Phillies will continue to evaluate, quote-unquote, everything with him. So that means that, they're just going to evaluate him. I don't know why they say everything. I guess everything meaning like his face, his head. And somebody said that he's probably going to get a concussion. I don't want to assume, but that did not look good. It was not good. Somebody said that was an unnecessary leap by Derek Hill, that he gets to his spot. He doesn't need to leap because that was not even close to leaving the park. And you know what? Sometimes that happens, right? I was sort of thinking the same thing in the moment where I was like, did he have to really leap up to try to catch that C.J. Abrams fly ball out in center field? No, but also, like, the wind, you could see that there were a couple of guys tonight, like Brandon Marsh or Jacob Young, like, who made some, like, really weird turns because the wind was just blowing it in all different directions, And that part was a little bit annoying because you could just see that the looks on their faces, and you can't always see, like, where the ball is because it's not always in the picture, which is unfortunate from our sort of standpoint, but you got to also remember that, too. Maybe the ball was being blown a little bit towards his left, and it made him think that he had to turn back on it. I don't know. Did he have to leap up for it? I didn't think he did, but regardless, he hurt himself, and that's not good, and that's what we're obviously focused on. Obviously, we could look at the play, and we can talk about that, but I think to me it's more about the concern about him. As a player, but I can understand, like, what the person's saying there. Did he really have to jump for that? It's hard for us to be able to tell, but from the angle that they showed us, no. But I also kind of want to give him the benefit of the doubt because he's also a really good outfielder, and so I feel like he deserves a little bit of leeway there, if that makes sense. Try says one word to describe this game, Little League. Yeah, that was not good. It's just a tough game. Phillies interim manager Don Mattingly about the injury to Andrew Painter tonight. Of course, we just missed it. Of course we did. Maybe we have an audio clip that we can play. Let's see if we have an audio clip. Do we have an audio clip? Here we go. This is what Don Mattingly had to say about the club's morale. This was a question that was asked to him about the morale of the club. Listen to this.
We had chances and didn't get hits when we needed them. Honestly, to be able to tack on and add on. You play these games all the time, and there's games that happen all the time, and guys are really good at turning the page, and you have to be ready to play tomorrow. They'll be fine.
We'll do it one more time.
Be fine. We had chances and didn't get hits when we needed them. Honestly, to be able to tack on and add on. You play these games all the time, and there's games that happen all the time, and guys are really good at turning the page, and you have to be ready to play tomorrow. They'll be fine.
That's what he had to say about the team's morale. Never easy to lose like that. Yeah. I don't know. Don Mattingly said that the team gave Bryce Harper the steal sign, says Luke Arcani. Harper didn't swipe. He didn't swipe the bases own. That was us trying to get a bag and get into scoring position. That's a guy we feel like we can run on with 2 outs. And see, here's my response to that. If that is true, and obviously I couldn't see it, but I trust him, of course. How can you not? He shouldn't have ran. He shouldn't have ran. He should not have ran there. That was dumb baseball. even the analytics will tell you that the Nationals most likely will walk Luis Ariz. Now, maybe also Blake Butera is managing and says, let's just face Luis Ariz anyways, because we've seen the Nationals make some horrible mistakes. But still, there was no need for that to happen. There was no need for that to happen at all whatsoever. So I don't care if that was from the team or if that was from Bryce. I mean, obviously, Bryce was out at second base. And even if he gets in there, I'm still saying the same exact thing. Obviously, a different tone, because then it could have resulted in a win potentially. But I don't know. I just feel like that was the wrong thing. Luke said it the best earlier. You probably intentionally walk Luis Ariz and you get to Al Bohm. And even with that, that doesn't necessarily, I guess, guarantee you the win. I mean, he could come through there. That's cool. And he'd be looked upon as a hero there. But I don't get the stealing. I don't get the stealing second base with 2 outs and the bat in Luis's hands. Don't take the bat out of his hands. You can't do that. This is what Don Mattingly said about Derek Hill. This is what he said about Derek Hill. Listen to this.
Derek, Paul called it shoulder contusion, but kind of evaluating probably everything with that play. Hit that wall pretty good. So we'll see we'll just have to see where it goes from here.
Suffered a shoulder contusion. That sucks. And obviously they'll take it every single day at a time, but this guy was really such a jerk of lightning, and was doing great. And now all of a sudden you're going to be missing him for potentially a little bit of time. I don't like that. It didn't look good. And I'm happy that it could have looked worse. Again, he didn't have to leave on a stretcher, which that was the first thing that I was thinking of. The first thing I was thinking of, like, is he even conscious? Like, that was really the first thing that I was thinking of, because that was really scary. So, yeah. That's crazy. That was crazy. I don't know. What did Hilly say? He was also aggressive. Oh, I missed it. It was at the really, really top. Duran's your best guy. You use him there to save your lineups, but from the bottom of the 9th inning. Yeah, I don't know. My buddy came up with this quote a few years ago, and I think it fits. Everyone can have a plan A to Z, but what about a plan 2? To me, it doesn't matter what your plan is if you have the wrong idea. That's interesting. You said it in the past. Why would they put him in if it's not a safe opportunity? That was like 2 weeks ago. I have to go back and see like what the whole thing was in that sort of a situation. I forget what the situation was and where they were. I'd have to go back and see why I thought that way. I can't just think about it off the top of my head. I don't remember which game it was and what the situation was. So I can't give you an accurate answer as to why I said that in regards to Duran. So, Nationals tomorrow, the 3 games versus the Blue Jays should be a 4-game winning streak. You should have gotten the win today. You blew the opportunity. You did. You blew the opportunity. Injury notes. Okay, this is from Luke Arcani. Andrew Painter's hamstring tightened up when he slipped on the mound. They checked in after every inning with him, and the team made the call. Didn't say anything about imaging as of now. Derek Hills was called a shoulder contusion from the medical staff, and they're not talking about Bryce Harper, which I think is really interesting. Obviously, I know he stayed in the game, but what the heck happened to him? What the heck happened to Bryce? Maybe somebody reported on NBC Sports. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know. Here it is. Bryce, so this is what Corey Snyder said. Don Mattingly on the injuries. Andrew Painter are going to be evaluated, but imaging has not been discussed yet. Derek Hill ruled with a shoulder contusion. Bryce Harper got his hand stuck in the dirt on the slide. That's what happened. His hand was stuck in the dirt on the slide. I just wanted an answer for that. And Twitter finally gave me an answer, so that's good. That's what I was looking for. We'll read a couple more chats, and then we'll call it a night. Braves are back to winning, and other teams are rising. Yeah, I think we should all end on a positive note. Go Birds. I appreciate you, man. Can baseball end already? I'm starting to not like the MLB, says Callie. This is what happens. But again, we embrace the highs, the lows. I hear you when it comes to the lows. It's not fun. Losing is terrible. Losing sucks. But then again, I want to put it to you this way, chat. Losing sucks, but it makes the winning that much better. It really does. When you finally get over the hump, that feeling of victory just makes it that much more better. Because you have to go through things. If you didn't have to, if you were to win all the time, you get bored. Losing all the time sucks. I hear you. When you finally get over that hump, there's just that, there's that adrenaline rush. There's that rush of joy. There's that passion. There's that, you get that look in your eye like, let's bleep and go. We finally did it. Like, finally is that word. So I want you to remember that. Because while the baseball that they're playing right now is not good, and while they still have the same deficiencies, just remember that once they do finally get over that hump, that feeling is going to be unlike anything. And I'll leave it on that note. Man. But yeah, thank you all very, very much. I appreciate you all. I appreciate you all very, very much. All right. That's going to wrap it up for me. I'm going to catch you all in the next one. We got a game tomorrow at 6:05 p.m. Eastern Time. All right, it's midnight. We've been on for 6 hours and 12 minutes, chat. 6 hours and 12 minutes. But I appreciate you all. Look at Jordan. You guys are still here. Jordan, Dave, Scott. Wow. Unbelievable. Jordan says, I miss Gene. I miss Gene too. Gene, he always got me when he played for us. Something about them Spanish guys in the league, dude. They're great. They're absolutely great. I was actually rewatching Gene's defensive game that he had against the Padres at second base. I'm like, dude, let's just go. Let's go, man. All right. Love you all. Lila Tov. Good night. And I will catch you all on the next one. See you tomorrow, 6:05. Christopher Sanchez on the hill. Let's get the series win tomorrow. See you. Adios.